Oh, it's been a minute. It's been almost a full week, which is not ideal. That was not really intended, but there have been some things going on that really made streaming hard. So I just didn't have the time to, but now I do. So honestly, we may get through half of week 6 because I have all day. So yeah, we're gonna start with the Ravens at Titans. I think I'm gonna be doing something else while I'm doing this. So play-by-play commentary probably not gonna happen. Mean to do that? Okay, but play-by-play commentary not probably gonna happen because I'm gonna be doing something else while I have this going. I'll keep my mic in and everything, and I'll keep watching and I'll talk, but I gotta do some stuff for actual work I'm doing. So I'm gonna be doing that while these games are playing because the games do take up a long time. Also, Brandon Stevens, you are slow. There we go. There we go. But yeah, it's been a minute. But this week I'll be able to get a lot in. Tomorrow I'll stream twice. Tuesday I'll stream twice. Wednesday, pretty much all week I'll stream twice each day. You know, once in the morning till the early, late afternoon, early mid afternoon, and then once in the evening when I get back from lifting and get showered and everything. So it's gonna be fun. I know I don't sound thrilled when I say it. I do actually think it is gonna be nice being able to get through all this stuff. There's a chance we get through several weeks over the course of this week. We should. We definitely should get through several weeks. But whether we do or not, that just depends on how efficient I am. But that's one. We get to have a replacement for Michael Pierce coming up here, buddy. You got big shoes to fill. Because Pierce is old. Gosh, I cannot wait for college football to come out. Like I don't know. I feel like it's probably coming out soon, isn't it? I feel like I saw like July or something. I don't know. I'm doing a team with Florida State though. We're gonna be hearing that chant all the time. I'm still upset about what happened to them in the college football playoffs. They should have been in. I don't care that their quarterback got hurt. They were undefeated and won their conference. Like, how do you not put that in the playoffs? They were undefeated and won their conference in a Power 5 conference. Like, what more do they have to do? But their quarterback is now in the Jets. He's actually got a chance to, learn from Rodgers for a year or two, and maybe he can be something there for the Jets, which would be a nice change of pace for them. I also think Rattler could be something with the Saints if he learns from Derek Carr, but he also learns from Derek Carr what things not to do, because that's the other part. Derek Carr does a lot of things well, but he also does a lot of things he shouldn't. So if Rattler can learn from that, then are you kidding me? There is no way that guy. It's Patrick Queen. Never mind. Patrick Queen is fast. There's no way C.J. Mosley catches Keaton Mitchell in the gap like that, but Patrick Queen, he's fast enough. He could do that. Let's see if it ends up mattering. I hope it doesn't. We're 4 touchdowns in with over 30 seconds left, which usually means you're on a good pace. 5 in just under 30. Oh, That we got to restart. Cool. I thought that Juszczyk was going to block him and take the inside so I could go inside. Instead, he took the outside, so I was screwed. Every time he blocks, what's his face, the fast one, Queen, it's way easier because C.J. Mosley's slower than Keaton Mitchell, so he never catches him. But Patrick Queen is not. I believe Patrick Queen is about the same speed, so I'm kind of shocked he went to the Steelers. But him and Cole Holcomb, they're going to be one hell of a tandem. Assuming Cole Holcomb comes back from his injury and is 100% back to where he was before. Because I'll tell you what, he is a good linebacker. Like, I don't know why nobody knows who he is, but, like, he is a really good linebacker. Oh, way to block that, Juszczyk. You really showed why you're the highest overall fullback in the game. Alright, we should only need one more, but we'll have time for two more at least. Yeah, just two more. Or just one more after this. But we got it, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh! Ooh! But yeah, I don't know. I don't really necessarily have a goal for how far to get through today. But I do think we're going to get through a lot. Speaking of which, I have something that I need to do. Where is that at? There we go. Alright. J.K. Dobbins, you are a much slower running back than Keaton Mitchell, but you're bigger. So I'd prefer you to stay higher overall, and you can be the first down back, and then Mitchell can be the third down back, and then the power or the starting back, you know what I mean? And then third down back, Keaton Mitchell, and then not J.K. Dobbins, Gus Edwards can still be the power back. That's fine. I do think the NFL has like a surprisingly low amount of value for running backs that'll just run through people. Like, granted, they're hard to find. It's hard to find a quality running back that will just run through people. But like when you do find one, it's impressive. You know, Marshawn Lynch's, Josh Jacobs, guys like that that'll just plow through without caring who the other guy is. Like that stuff, it works. And like I just don't get, I don't know. Derrick Henry just isn't that guy. He never was that guy. It's weird too, cuz like you'd think he's so massive. All he has to do is just barely tuck his shoulders and he can blast through anybody, but he just never does. Like he stiff arms a lot, he breaks a lot of tackles, but he never really just in the hole one on one lines it up and runs through and just smashes through somebody. He just never does. It's weird. It's part of why I don't like watching him. But like he is good though. He is really good at what he does. I just can't stand watching it because if I was that big, it'd be head down. We are putting someone in the dirt. I forgot Washington clubs. And he probably can't bull rush. Not that it matters because the Ravens' offensive line is super good anyway, so he probably wouldn't be able to bull rush regardless. Yeah, no, but the Ravens, the fact that they lost to the Colts is still wild to me because the way that the Colts beat him, it was just like the Ravens' offense so far in this hasn't been good. Like it just hasn't been as like dominant as it should be. They've got a fantastic offensive line, and then a good enough backfield, and then you throw Lamar Jackson in there as a runner, and they should be able to pound it on anybody without any trouble at all. And then as far as receivers go, they have a bunch of they have a trio of quality number 2 type guys. And I tell you something, I would almost take 3 number 2s over a 1, a 2, and a 3. Because a 1, a 2, and a 3, if you cover the 1, if you double team the 1 with your second corner and one of your safeties, you have the 2 go against your number 1 corner. Then your number 3 isn't going to do anything special because he's a 3. So you're kind of just plugged up if that happens. So that's why I'd rather have 3 number 2s, and they have that. But they just don't score. Let's make sure everything's right. Make sure there's no injuries or something messing things up. Yeah, this is all good. Keaton Mitchell go above Justice Hill. Is it Justice? Yeah, it is Justice. It's a shame too, because he's pretty athletic, pretty fast, agile himself, but he's just older. He just is older than Keaton Mitchell, so he just gets the short end of the stick because he's Keaton Mitchell but slower and older. Same overall for now, though. Receivers look right, but yeah, Zay Flowers, Marquise Brown, Rashad Bateman. That's a perfectly serviceable trio. Plus, you throw Mark Andrews in there, and then again, you have to keep in mind Lamar Jackson can just scramble at any point. Which is huge. Obviously, if Lamar gets hurt and it's Joe Flacco time, then the offense is going to look a little different. It's going to be a lot of Zay Flowers, Marquise Brown, go deep. I'm just going to huck it down there. But yeah, plus Kyle Juszczyk in the backfield to help block. Plus, he's not bad with the ball in his hands either. Like, they should be a dominant offense, but they just haven't been. And then defensively, they should be pretty darn good too. Oh, Matabike is hurt. Let's put Jones in. That works. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Let's see. Everything else looks fine. Gosh, the fact that Adafe always a backup because of Matthew Judon and Zadarius Smith, that's insane to me. Like, that is just wild. Oh, everything else looks good. Oh, wait, I gotta give Marlon Humphrey, I gotta touch his I didn't touch it last time after the game. He definitely gets bottleneck. There's nothing else that makes sense for him to get. He is a physical press, just get in your face, attacking corner. Like, there is no shutdown doesn't matter because he's not a shutdown corner. He never has been, but he's always been a physical, in your face, tough corner, and those are almost more of a pain because the receiver will get open, but he's gonna hit the receiver. So anyway, let's go over to the Titans now. I believe the Titans are actually doing pretty well. Yeah, 5-0. They're one of the few undefeated teams left. Let's see, the Titans, the Commanders, and the Cowboys are the undefeated teams still. Yeah. So this is another chance for Baltimore to take down an undefeated AFC South team. The Colts got their third win by beating the Ravens, but they've been on a 2-game skid since, which is not what you want to see if you are the Titans. Ooh, my phone is already dying. That's lovely. I guess it has been unplugged and on pretty much the entire time since I've been up. And I woke up at 6 o'clock. I was terrified to hit triangle there. If I tried to pick it, I swear he was just gonna not move. It was just gonna go right over his head and not touch it. So I just had to swat. There we go. That's 9,000. We shouldn't be able to blow this now, but it is DB battle, so everything is possible. No, now we definitely can't. It would be hilarious, though, if the penalty for losing also was multiplied. So, like, if I lost now, it was 7 times, whatever the hell it is, whenever you give up a catch. That'd be brutal. Or, like, if I gave up a touchdown pass on the last one when it's 8 times and it somehow sets me all the way back to bronze or something. That would actually make me hate this game. It's weird though, cause like there's not that many issues with this game. Obviously, they had the thing where it used to completely freeze the game if you tried to delete a notification. That's been fixed, but still the whole soft lock in the simming training screen, that part has not been fixed. That's honestly the only bug that I run into that bothers me. Anything else is just like, you know. As long as a glitch doesn't break a game, I really don't care about it. Although I'm pretty sure they have like a lot of new people in the dev team for Madden 25 versus what they had last year because this game was hit hard by reviews with how poorly it was received and how nobody liked it, especially with the whole franchise stuff not being any different. I just want to know what people want from franchise. That's what I want to know. Like what do you want more from franchise mode? Like I understand like storylines, more scenarios, more things that can happen, but like what do you want outside of that? Like what do you want better different commentary? Like do you want like more in-depth stats afterwards? Like what do you want? Like that's what I don't get. You know, like the old Maddens, they didn't have anything special with their um what's it called? With their franchise modes. It was just a franchise mode. Do you want random suspensions? Like I don't. They're probably not putting that in. Although one of the things that really bothers me though that I wish wouldn't be the case is when you're offline roster editing and you still have to adhere to injury rules and salary cap. It's like I'm making an offline roster. Why does it matter? But it is what it is. Oh man, I also can't wait to make a team for college football 25. Oh, fart. I didn't time that right. I guess we're restarting. Oh, please. All right, good enough. Had a boy Levis. Ah, you missed the second one. Where did Levis go to school? Was it Kentucky? I feel like it was University of Kentucky, but I can't remember. I will check in a minute. Oh, wait, I can check in game, can't I? Oh, yeah, I forgot you can do that. Dude, why did so many LSU guys opt out of the game? Like, you get paid and you get a free copy and you get to be in the game. Like, why would you say no to that? Like, is it not every kid's dream to be in the sport game that they're playing? Although this is probably a generation of kids that didn't play it very much because of how the rules were always funky and how, you know, everything that happened that made them stop making NCAA. Oh, come on, no! Great, cool, I gotta do it again. I timed it wrong. That's such an easy one to time, too, and I blew it. That's upsetting. Now we gotta go all the way again. Ah, I tried to get that second one. I threw it a little late. Ooh, chance to get 3 here. Nope, not even gonna get 2. Wow, that was bad. That was really bad. Let's recover here with this one. That was better. Didn't catch it though. That was a bad throw. Boy, we're not in good shape right now. Can we get 2 bullseyes? No. 2 inner ring hits though. That's enough. So now we just have to not blow it somehow. Not creep up and go past the line of scrimmage. Alright, we got it. Oh, it's all good. No problems. Who's the new coach for the Titans? I don't remember. I'll be honest, I'm still shocked they fired Mike Vrabel. But now Vrabel's working for the Browns, so I don't know what that's going to do for us, but, it's something. Oh, it doesn't matter, though. What the Browns need is for Deshaun Watson to be good. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm not rooting against him right now. I can't. I want the Browns to win the Super Bowl. And if he leads us to it, good on him. But, I cannot wait for him to leave the Browns so I can root against him. I just want him not on the Browns so I can wish nothing but the worst for him. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Johnny Smith got hurt. He's out for 3 more weeks. So Okonkwo's got a chance to completely take the starting job at tight end and never give it back here if he plays well enough. Obviously, we're really hoping Burks hits 80 overall soon so we can start focus training Okonkwo and we can get Kyle Phillips focus trained and all that stuff. But for now, we're working on other stuff. Oh, what's this? All right. How does that happen? All right. Let's see. Defense is good. I think. Nah. Yeah, it looks fine. Special teams looks fine. Wait, what in the world am I looking at? Oh, Peter Skoronsky. He's a starter. Whew. Specialists look good. Oh, wait, I didn't check who the second rush D tackle for the Ravens was. It's probably Seiler, so it's fine. All right, let's play the game. And by let's, I mean let's let the game play itself. All right, that's all fine. I don't know why I even looked at that. It's always going to be what I said it to be, so. Let's skip this. Oh, both quarterbacks were number 8. Hey, that's interesting. Anyway, let's go slow, and let's jump forward to end of game. And now I'm going to get my other thing going that I need to do while this is going on. Which means I need to mute myself on here. Alright, I hope my audio doesn't cut out because I won't be able to hear it if it does. Alright. Where is the course I'm enrolled in? Here we go. That's 37% done. Oh, Ravens already in a third down situation. Not doing good so far this first drive. And it's fourth down. They're going to go 3 and out in their first drive of the game. This Titan defense, really this Raven offense, is just not as good as it should be. Oh, I love reading about the laws of high school sports. Policy, blah, blah, blah. Alright, I think I read enough of that one. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I gotta mute myself. Alright, I gotta mute myself again in a second because I still got more video to watch for this course I'm doing. But, like, what a pick. What a pick by Brandon Stevens. I thought he was going the distance. He didn't, but I thought he was. Anyway, it's Ravens is set up real good now as Lamar throws it deep. Touchdown! Oh! What a catch. Zay Flowers, he got behind Adoree Jackson. He just cooked him. That's a touchdown. Big touchdown pass, too. What is it, from the 50 or something? From like the 46 or 7? Man, what a throw. Anyway, I gotta keep watching video, so I gotta mute myself again. I'll be back. All right. Interscholastic programs are exempt from Title IX. No, they're not. Which of the following actions is special to the family? What? Alright. You know what? None of that matters anyway. Okay. We're back to not videos, so I can just read and also watch. Also, the Titans are 4th down. Whoops. Anyway. Oh, how far is that punt going? Oh, it's going to be in a touchback, isn't it? Darn it. Come on, Stonehouse. You're supposed to be good. You are good in real life. So why are you bad here? I don't know. Anyway. See, that's what I mean. Lamar's fast. So him as a backfield threat, along with the other average running backs with this fantastic offensive line, should be just dominating teams. But they just haven't been. And it's weird. Anyway. Duty to plan. Duty to supervise. Duty to provide an environment free of unreasonable hazards. To evaluate injury. Appropriate equipment. Blah, 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 blah. Teach properly. That one, yeah. Condition properly. Warn. Provide emergency care. And design an emergency action plan. Yep, I know I gotta do all those things. Oh. Who was that? Mitchell. Mitchell's so, like, explosive. Like, it's weird. It's wild how explosive he is as a runner. Like, he is just lightning quick. Oh, Lamar sets the throwing fires out left. That's caught. Oh, he shouldn't have broke that tackle. He lost yards. He did the Calvin Ridley thing. I do think it's hilarious that when Calvin Ridley got busted for gambling, for betting on NFL games, that he, that a bunch of highlights of him losing yards after catching the ball, or like not gaining as many yards as he possibly could have, by like going down weirdly early or running backwards instead of forwards. I think it's hilarious that came out. Like, just a bunch of clips of that came out as soon as he got busted for betting on NFL games. Oh my gosh, this takes so long. Oh, they went for it on the 4th down? I didn't even notice that. I thought that they were just going to kick the field goal. Huh. Neat. This game might end up being a blowout. Because this Ravens offense is looking unstoppable after that first drive. And this Titans offense is not playing very well at all. And Gus Head was just slow. Da, 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 da. Oh, whoops. I didn't read that whole question. Oh well, doesn't matter. Nope, I gotta mute myself again. All right, now we're on the 25 questions. Oh my gosh, I hate this. What in the world? Oh. Yeah, that one's true. Ooh, what a sack by C.J. Mosley. He's not even a rush guy. He's just on a blitz. Ooh, Ravens are punting. Wait, they didn't score a second touchdown? Oh no, the Titans are punting. Whoops. Yeah, I thought that the Ravens scored a second touchdown. Huh. I don't know. I'm not paying super close attention, obviously. I'm doing the other thing. This is just kind of running. Hold on, I'm going to check. Alright, nothing going on there. Oh, Lamar's taking off. He gets 9 yards. He's trying to activate Escape Artist. It's a hard one to activate. Like, you got to have 4 10-plus yard scrambles. That is insane. Like, I understand that it's an insane... It used to be a superstar ability. That was when it was insane, when it was a superstar ability, because it was way overpowered. I think that was the main reason why people scrambled so much with quarterbacks and why they had to nerf it so bad by making it so you can't really scramble up the middle very well. Because as soon as you take off up the middle, that D tackle will become Superman and fly right over to you. But ooh, screen pass here. Ooh, nice little pickup. Gets him a first down. Keeps the ball moving. I got to get back to this quiz. Hold on. Oh, work most effectively. Da, 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 da. Oh, man. Quit giving Gus Edwards the ball. Give it to Keaton Mitchell. Yes, that one's true. Good. Which item should be discussed? All of these things. They do that a lot. They do like select all that apply, and it's just all of them. And it's not even like hard. They don't throw like a weird one in there that's like, could get you, but also definitely isn't one of the things. Like, no, they just flat out give you exclusively correct answers. Like, I feel like if you just click all of the above 90% of the time that it's an option. Also, nice throw and catch. That was an insane throw. And a great catch, too. Like, just barely getting it inbounds. He didn't even have to throw it that weird. Like, he didn't have to throw it that close. He had plenty of room, but he chose to. And still, a good catch by Zay Flowers. Anyway, but like if 90% of the time, if you just click all the above, you're just gonna be right. Who's ultimate duty? I don't need to review because I know if it's not the one, then it's the other. Oh, come on. Nope, don't care. Okay, so I just had to take the two. So that one they did all things that you need to be successful at the thing, but they specified which part they were talking about. So you had to not put in the two that were not related to that part. Transporting students to contests. That's just false, which is hilarious because that's what we do anyway. Which area addressed by state association eligibility rules? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, I guess I was wrong. I feel like I guess it must be this. Alright, that's weird. That one doesn't make any sense. Which of the following actions anti-harassment laws? You don't harass people. I'm just going to click all the above. Nope, it's not all the above. Darn it. Usually it is. Let me actually read them this time. There we go. It's the one that makes the most sense. Now that I actually read them. Ooh, Titans are driving here. Actually, they got stalled on the last couple plays. But still, 3rd and 12 at the 17. That's a pretty good spot to be in. Looking to get rid of that goose egg. It's a touchdown. Kyle Phillips, the white guy. White guy to white guy connection. That's a touchdown. Titans bringing it back. Down 11, ideally 10 after Rosas probably kicks this through. I'm kind of shocked he's still in the game. He hasn't been on a team in a couple seasons, I don't think. He's a kicker, so it's like, why are they keeping him in there? Anyway, I gotta keep doing this. Oh, true. Oh wait, I thought that said all of the above. Whoops. Due to the supervise. During the off season. Which should not be implemented to create a safe environment. I guess that one. Unit 3, oh boy. Da, 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 da. Alright. We move onwards. Oh, Titans have the ball again. How'd they get the ball back? Man, I'm not paying any attention to this, am I? Like, I am just completely sucked into this course that I'm doing. Which, you know, fine for now. I'm not... And again, this isn't a super high effort, high attention thing, but... You know, I probably should pay some attention to what I'm doing. Oh, I gotta mute. He cooked him. I have to finish the video, so I gotta mute back up again. But like, he cooked him. Holy moly, he cooked him right off the line too. That's Marlon Humphrey. That's their big man, and he didn't do it. Oh, that's hilarious. All right. Anyway, I gotta get back to watching this video, so I gotta mute again. Oh, so I guess there's only two types of pick. No way. Oh, he turned the wrong way. That was gonna be a pick six if he turned it in outside, but instead he ran inside. I guess he is a linebacker for a reason, but still, that's a pick. The Titans go from down 17 to right back in it like that. Like that, and it's just. I mean, the turnaround at the end of this half is insane. They're still losing, but they got a shot to drive down for at least a field goal here. Still 53 seconds and two timeouts, already at the 35. Okonkwo, he's a fast tight end. He runs through people. They're at the 45. How come when the CPU does hurry up offense, it takes like 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 3 seconds? When I do it, it takes like 15 seconds, 12 seconds. Like what am I doing wrong? Also, they're in field goal range already. Rosas got a big leg. But they're still chucking it. That's picked off. That's a pick six. No, it's not because he turned around for some reason. Geno Stone, you flubbed it. You had a pick six, and instead you didn't just keep going. See, even the CPU gets messed up when the game does that weird camera turn thing. Even when you're not even playing, it does that weird thing. But man, that's unfortunate. Now the Ravens can probably get into field goal range. Field goal range for them is like the 50-yard line because Justin Tucker's got a cannon attached to his leg. And they're already there. So they're getting at least 3 out of this drive now. Probably. And now they're definitely getting 3 out of this drive. There's no way he's missing from 52. Man, now they're definitely scoring. Because he's definitely not going to miss from, what is that, 32? Yeah, 32. Take the timeout, 4 seconds left. Oh, just kick that field goal, fellas. You'll be up 20-14 as we go into half. And we skip halftime because I don't care. Only one game has happened so far, so it's not like it's going to show us anything. Dude, this course is just talking. Oh, never mind. I got mute. man, this is like just completely trash talking ego involved students. Like, to some extent, you can't control how you're wired, and if that's just how you're wired, then, like, you know, it is a shame, but at the same time, they haven't said a single good thing about them or how to work with them. So, like, this whole course is just telling me that they suck. Kind of brutal. It's important to understand that how a student chooses to receive success is important. Yeah, really. Okay, this has not said a single thing about how to deal with ego involved students. Like, that's wild that it just, oh, okay, Lamar's gone. Touchdown. Well, Ravens take back the lead. I didn't even realize the Titans had scored. Whoops. I'm paying such good attention. Oh, they went for two? Did they get it? Oh, yeah, they did. I wasn't looking. I probably should turn on Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis, but, like, I don't want to. I also don't know if I'm allowed to. I don't know how that works with all the copyright stuff. So I'm not gonna. Cause I really don't want to listen to him. I've been listening to him for, what has it been, like 5 years now? I think Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis have been the two guys the entire time I've been playing Madden, so. was the first Madden I played? It was 17, wasn't it? I think it was 17. So it's been them since 2016, I guess. Yeah, they haven't changed who the announcers are in a long time. Kind of wild, actually, because I feel like they'd change it like every other year before that, from what I had seen. But I guess it doesn't really matter. I probably would have them on if I wasn't streaming this and I was just having it play. Of course, I also wouldn't have headphones on and have it be blasting directly into my ears, which is part of why I don't want them on, because if I do have them on while I'm trying to do this, that's going to distract me way too much. Dude. Okay, but how do I... Okay, I gotta mute. No, I don't. I don't have to mute. It did the thing that it does when there's a video, but it didn't play the video. Also, Lamar got sacked. Is that Harold Landry on the sack? Yes, it is. Backed up to the 6-yard line. 3rd and 27. Holy crap, how'd that happen? Courage development. Oh, it's picked off. Wow, so 1st and 10, Titans at the 20. They got a chance to tie it right back up. A lot of interceptions thrown in this game. Oh, wait, did I read? Oh, touchdown. Okonkwo, he scored. One chunk of XP closer to taking that job from the guy on the Falcons IRL. What's his name? Jonnu Smith. Yeah, one little chunk of XP closer. As they set to tie it up here in the 3rd quarter, 28 all. This Titans team, and they punch with the best of them. They are nowhere near the overall of the Ravens, and yet here they are tied up in the 3rd quarter. Kind of wild. Oh, now I gotta mute. Hold on. All right. So did Freight Train get converted into Angry Runs? Is that what it was? Is that what the ability name change was? I feel like that's what it had to have been. Because obviously I started this before the final title update. So when they changed Derrick Henry's ability to Angry Runs, I read it and it said the exact same thing Freight Train had. And I know he was the only running back who had Freight Train initially. I gave it to a couple others because it made more sense than other things for them to have. Like, Chubb should not have Wrecking Ball. He should have Freight Train. Because he's similar to Derrick Henry in the fact that once he's going, if you try to arm tackle him from behind or something, you're just falling right off. Like, it's not a, oh man, he's such a monster at stiff arming and trucking. He honestly, I mean, he's really good at stiff arming, but it's not like he does it every single time and he just levels people with it, and it's not like he just blasts through people. He does break a lot of tackles, but very rarely does he, again, line up in the hole and just plow over somebody. So Freight Train made more sense to me than Wrecking Ball. Josh Jacobs has Wrecking Ball, though. Marshawn Lynch would have had Wrecking Ball. Like, guys like that. That's what I see as Wrecking Ball. Like, guys who will line up in the hole and intentionally seek out somebody if they're there. You know, they'll take an angle to meet the defender, not to try and get around the defender. But is it going to be another video? Yes, it is. I got to mute again. So Titans are on top now. They're winning 35-28 against the highest overall team in the game. And they have that team down to a 3rd and 7 with a chance to get the ball back and extend their lead right at the start of the 4th quarter. How? How is this Ravens team not dominating? Oh, he dropped it. He dropped the football. That's brutal. I mean, that's just brutal. Titans very well may stay undefeated. At this rate, they will. Oh, Spears is weaving his way through, getting a nice pickup, moving the chains. That's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. All right, when I finish this thing, I am going to make myself food, which means I'm going to mute. Actually, you know what? I might wait till the 2nd game starts. or until I get the next game going. So that's actually what I'm going to wait for. We're going to watch this game end. I'm going to go over the post game. I'm going to start the next game. Then I'm going to make myself food. Whew. Task involved student. Ah, 4 out of 4. Oh, video. Oh, they're talking about the frozen chicken gun that they use, or the chicken gun to use to test whether aircraft is good to stand up against bird impacts. Mythbusters tested this. I saw it. Frozen chickens do more damage. Where'd the dogs go? Hold on. Nah, but I've been binge watching Mythbusters in spare time recently. So that's all fresh in the mind as Tier Tart gets a sack. And the Titans are making it, inching ever closer to that win. But anyway, yeah, frozen the chicken gun. It's more of a chicken cannon, but yeah, they shoot it at airplane windshields and stuff to test if it can withstand a bird impact. I just saw that in this video that I just want to talk about it because I think it's hilarious that that's what they do. They take a chicken and they just blast it at it out of a cannon, and it's hilarious in concept. But anyway, yeah, y'all watch the game. Alright. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Unknown. Yeah, so it's not just, this is not true. It's entirely what you say, and only partially how you say it. As long as you don't say it like a egotistical maniac who's constantly angry and yelling at people, you're not talking down, then it's fine. It'll get the message across. Oh, Mark Andrews, a nice catch there. What are you doing? Sit down. Why are you rolling around on the floor making noises? Sit down. No, stay in here. Stay in here. I cannot leave you unsupervised. Sit down. Well, you can sit back there. That's fine. Just sit somewhere. I'd prefer you sit on a couch so I can see you easier. Where's the other one? Hold on. I gotta go find the other dog. I'll be right back. Looks like the Ravens are actually in a pretty good spot now. Only down 3 after they scored that touchdown. And they now have the ball back, 1st and 10 at 26. So they got a chance to take the lead back here. Although there's only 5 minutes left in the game, so if they don't take the lead back here, it's going to make it tight. At the very least, they need to score a field goal if they want a chance to win. But if they go 3 and out or something, that's going to really put a dampener on it. That's another, that's going to, he went out of bounds? I thought he looked like he went down before he went out. But okay, I figured the clock would have been running, but guess not. 3rd and 5, big play here. Lamar sets the throw. He fires it downfield. He misses. Oh, no. He missed. They're going to have to go for it, right? No, they're going to punt it. They're going to punt it away. It's going to be fair caught at the 25. 1st and 10 Titans. They have Derrick Henry. They can just run this game out. Will they? I don't know. They should, but they definitely can. You know, it's got a weakened defensive line for the Ravens because of Madubuike being out. Oh, they're going to throw here. Levis, fling it. That's almost picked off. Kyle Hamilton almost snagged that and put the Ravens in a position to be in no rush and in no concern. Oh, there's Derrick Henry carrying that ball. 9-yard run there. This is telling me that to make kids listen to me, I need to look professional and respectable and be well groomed. No, I don't. Kids listened to me, and I wasn't that at all last year. I mean, I was clean, but my hair is always just messy, and my beard is pretty unkempt. But I don't know. Maybe that's just unrelated. Maybe I seem well groomed enough for it to work, or maybe I'm just, I don't know. I don't know. The kids liked me for some reason, and I don't know why. Can you sit down, please? Sit up there. Sit down. Relax. Calm down. There's literally no reason for you to be up right now. I'm not up. There's nothing going on. The boys aren't up. The boys are are over there laying down sleeping. Why are you up? Come here. Come here. Sit down. No, not there. You can't sit up that. That's not a seat. Sit over there. Right there. Sit right there. Right there. No, not here. No, there's not room for you right here. I need you to sit right there. Sit over there. Sit over there. No, where are you going? Where are you going? Sit over here. Why are you looking at me like that? Don't cry at me. Hold on, I'll let you out in a second. Alright, anyway. Handshakes. Avoid limp or death grip handshakes. Maintain eye contact at all times, but do not stare. I don't know how you do one without doing the other. Keep your arms by your side. Wait, did the Titans just lose? Oh, no, the Ravens got the ball back. Oh, it's a 2-minute drill. Lamar it's picked off. McCreary picks it. That's going to seal the game. Titans win. I looked up just in the nick of time to watch Roger McCreary seal the game for the Titans. Holy crap. And the Titans just have to kneel it out now as Lamar throws a brutal interception to end the game. That's tough. Yeah, don't cross your arms. Yeah, I know. Posture. Always look relaxed. But what if I'm not relaxed? Here's the thing. Like, I don't clench my fists. I'm not, like, fidgety. But I feel like I am. I feel like I usually just look like I'm thinking when I'm on the sideline. Because most of the time, that is all I'm doing. I'm just thinking. Be aware of how your vocal characteristics express an attitude. Yeah, I know they express an attitude. Yeah, don't pause. Don't throw in there. Yeah, Titans win. I should probably get out of that menu because it's playing music. That's going to cause me a pain in the ass tomorrow or tonight when I try to upload this. You know what? No, there's no chance this goes up tonight because it's going to be long. Hold on. I'll let you out in a second. Let me get through the upgrades, and then before I go over the stats, I'll let you out, okay? Oh, voice crack. Gosh, that gives me hope that maybe I'm not done growing, despite being, like, way too old to be having voice cracks, and definitely too old to have a growth spurt. Like, I don't know, maybe I got one in me. Yeah, just for fun. It'd be cool, Being the height that I am is not, shall we say, the most conducive to anything. Not that it really matters. I don't really care. But it'd be funny if I did get taller. Ooh, Zay Flowers with the speed boost. Up to 94 speed. Oh, they got a pair of burners at receiver here for the Ravens. Zay Flowers and Marquise Brown both can zoom. Is Harbaugh's tree finished? No, it's not. We gotta get this done, and then this part's done, and we gotta do offense, defense, and we can move on to the coordinators. I don't think anyone's on the coordinators yet. Alright, I'm gonna look at the box score, but first I have to let the dog out, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, let's go over the player stats. Let's see, Levis in the victory, he was 26 of 43. That's a 60% completion. 353 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. More touchdowns and interceptions and got the win, so that's really all that matters. Lamar, on the other hand, was 30 of 46. That's 65%. 352 yards, so 1 less yard despite having 4 more completions. 2 touchdowns and 3 picks. And loses, so Lamar not playing great. Not playing super efficiently. Levis playing like a rookie but getting the win. Speaking of which, I have to... I gotta let another dog out. Well, why didn't you ask to go out when I let her out? And where's the other one? Do you lay back down? Stay there. Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright, go on. Are you going too? No? Alright. Well, you can go. I'm not making you not go. You don't want to go? Okay. All right. We're back. Derrick Henry, 23 of 102. Also had a touchdown. Pretty good day for him. Lamar Jackson, 10 carries for 94 yards and a touchdown. Pretty good day on the ground for him as well. That touchdown actually evens out his, his total touchdowns with the total turnovers. He had no fumbles, so not terrible. Gus Edwards, 12 for 31. Rough day. Tajay Spears, 2 for 26 and a touchdown. Keaton Mitchell, 5 for 22 and a touchdown. Levis exclusively lost yards. So that's funny. Receiving wise, Zay Flowers, 9 catches, 183 yards, 2 touchdowns. Monster day for him. Kyle Phillips had 11 for 150 and a touchdown. Pretty great day for him as well. Mark Andrews, 13 for 112. A.J. Brown, 6 for 64 and a touchdown. Traylon Burks, 3 for 50. Chigo Okonkwo had 4 for 50 and a touchdown. Tajay Spears, 2 for 39. Marquise Brown, 2 for 29. Rashad Bateman, 2 for 12. Gus Edwards, 1 for 10. Tim Patrick, 1 for 5. Keaton Mitchell, 2 for 1. And nobody lost yards. Derrick Henry didn't have a single catch. Wild. Defensively, solo tackle leader, Robert Spillane with 10. Assistant tackle leader, C.J. Mosley and Geno Stone both tied with 9. Total tackle leader was Patrick Queen with 16, as well as Robert Spillane also with 16. Tackle for loss leader was C.J. Mosley with 3. Sacks, C.J. Mosley had 1. Harold Landry had 1. Travis Jones had 1. Tier Tart had 1, and that's all the sacks that there were. There were only 4 sacks in the game. Interceptions, there were a lot of these. I don't believe any were pick sixes. No. But Roger McCreary had 2 picks. David Long had a pick. Geno Stone had an interception. And Brandon Stevens also had an interception. I don't believe there were any forced fumbles. No. So obviously no fumble recoveries. No block kicks. No safeties. No defensive touchdowns. So that game's done and taken care of. This dog is senile. He keeps trying to go outside, but then he just goes off the deck and then stands there, and then he just comes right back in and he doesn't go to the bathroom. I don't get what he's doing. He's just old. I think he just wants to be outside some, but not too much. Anyway, what's the next game? So the Titans stay undefeated as the Ravens lose their second game of the season. Now it's the Commanders at the Falcons, so see if the Commanders can keep their undefeated season going. That's 2 straight teams in a row that we're doing that are undefeated so far. But it's kind of wild that there's still 3 left, and there's at least 1 definitely still left. Your receiver wants to discuss his lack of production. If it's not Terry McLaurin, I don't care. I don't want to say reject him, but thank you for understanding, Jahan. You are not even the number 1 receiver. You're the number 2. And also, we're a running team that leans on its defense, and we're 5-0. Why are you complaining? Like, I'd kill to be on a 5-0 NFL team. And you're complaining about it. It's kind of wild that Antonio Gibson is an elusive back, considering he's like 6'2", 230 or something, or 220. But he just don't have that. He don't have that dog in him to run through people. But it's fine because he moves like a receiver. I'm kind of shocked at how little they've used him since Brian Robinson got there, though. Like, I understand you want to feed Brian Robinson the ball, but, like, Gibson was a 1,000-yard rusher at one point. He's a really fantastic receiver out of the backfield. There's no reason not to use him plenty. Like, you can use 2 running backs. It's not that difficult to do. Come on, Gibson. Come on, Gibson. That's 8. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're almost there. Come on. Just don't screw it up now. We only need 2 more. 2 more scores and we should have gold. Just don't get tackled. Jamin Davis, no. Why do they have Commanders on their nameplate? I feel like most of the time it actually puts the name. No! Oh, God, we need to score here. I really hope that this gives us enough. Thaddeus, buddy, you sold. Okay, we got gold anyway. We get to run an extra play just because. Oh! The spin move. Unfortunately, didn't account to much because he still got tackled, but it looked cool. And we got gold, so it doesn't matter. Yep, Percy Butler's up next. Yeah, no, this is a team that's kind of like in a situation where it's like, who do we focus train? Because, like, none of the guys that are starters are able to be trained because they're either 80 plus overall or old. So that's how Percy Butler gets focus train reps and such. Depending on what happens with Preston Smith, there's a chance this team switches to a 4 front instead of a 3 front. Because of Preston Smith, his overall goes down. He doesn't play as much because of Lucas Van Ness and Rashawn Gary. And, he loses that overall that makes him good and extra and special when it makes him serviceable to the team as a starter. What may end up happening is I move Cameron Curl, Derek Forrest, or Jatavius Martin down to linebacker just because we already have 2 linebackers, and maybe they'll have a third. I don't know. I don't remember who the Commanders drafted. So maybe they've got a third guy coming, but for now they don't. And if that doesn't change, then they're going to have to go to a 4-3 with one of those safeties at linebacker, because I also don't want to not be able to use one of those safeties. But none of them are like corner guys. Like Jatavius Martin, maybe. But other than that, like none of them are like cornerback types. So I don't really want to not use a guy that should be starting, but isn't. That would make the team a high overall. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It is always interesting to see like what holes can get filled in the draft by each team. Because like I don't remember the strength of the draft classes. I set that before I even started the preseason stuff, and it was all just randomized. So I didn't do the real life draft class just because I'm sure as hell not making one myself, and I don't like downloading them because according to those, draft class maker people, there are no busts. There is no such thing as a bust according to them. Like every quarterback's going to work out, every running back's going to work out, every linebacker is going to be good, every defensive end is going to be fantastic, every defensive tackle is going to be a monster, every receiver is going to be good. Like there's ones where like from years past where guys like Quintez Cephas and Jalen Reagor were, mid 70s overall guys coming out. It's like they're not that good. So, was hoping for a double bullseye. Yeah, I threw that one a little early. Should have moved over a little bit and threw it later. But it is what it is. We're getting Sam Howell trained up. All right. We got it, so you just got to not blow it by incompleting or whatever. I think if you miss targets, you lose points. Also, that it doesn't matter. We got 2 bullseyes on that one. I actually did get the double bullseye. Double bullseye is really good. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if Sam Howell took Geno Smith's job by the midpoint of the season. Because it's not that Sam Howell showed that he couldn't do it. He just showed that he needs more work. He needs to be refined some. But the talent is very obviously there. You don't lead the league in passing for most of the season without having the talent. Part of the problem, though, was that they were throwing it 50 times a game. But he was lighting it up. He was torching people. He also was getting his head taken off, which doesn't help for the confidence, and throwing a lot of interceptions, but that's especially because he was throwing so many times a game. But either way, I think Sam Howell has potential to still be a starting quarterback. Do I think he'll be great? I don't know, but I think he can be good. He's kind of on that Baker Mayfield spectrum where it's like, you know, the low end is like Gardner Minshew and the high end is Baker Mayfield. He's somewhere in there. Okay, thank you for that game. Whew. Actually, the low end of the Baker Mayfield spectrum is 2020 Cleveland Browns Baker Mayfield. But, you know. One more. Fedarian Mathis. Let's go, buddy. We got to get you trained up. I don't remember why we're training you up, but we are. Oh, can't bull rush that guy. Who's that, Brandon Scherf? It probably is. Of course, it just says Commanders on the back, so I don't actually know, but that's I'm assuming who it is. Attaboy Mathis. I don't know what I'm going to eat for lunch. I got to figure that out, too. That's part of the problem. Probably going to make a pizza for dinner. I'll probably still be on when I go to make dinner. Because I just have all day. Like, that's part of why I'm not in any kind of rush right now. We have all day. Do I upgrade deep threat or slot? What's his speed? 93 speed? We can go deep threat. Yeah, we can go deep threat. Hope to get more speed out of him. Sam Cosmi with an upgrade. A lot of people get upgraded when your team's winning. That's something people don't think about. A lot of players get upgraded when your team is winning. I didn't look at Jahan Dotson's speed. I'm assuming it's fine. Yeah, 92. That's good. He's the slot guy anyway. Derek Forrest, get that zone up a little bit more. Up to an 81 overall in total. 80 zone. +1 speed. Hey, up to 92 speed. He's fast. Let's go. Elusive back for Antonio Gibson. There we go. Sam Howell getting an upgrade. Slowly creeping up to Kirk Cousins overall. If Kirk Cousins regresses good enough this season, then it becomes Sam Howell's job at the end anyway. Yeah, but it's Jartavius Martin. He's 6 foot, 195, 90 speed, 76 man. So actually, he could be a corner type guy. But I don't know. We'll wait and see. Because the other problem with that is that they don't need a corner. If Forbes continues to play how he did in the latter half of last season, and St. Juice stays serviceable and solid, and Kyle Fuller stays good, or Kendall Fuller. I don't remember which one went to the Bears and which one went to the Commanders. I think Kendall Fuller went to the Bears, and Kyle Fuller is the one on the Commanders. I think. Who do I have to upgrade that's a 20-something overall? The kicker, Cheeseman. I forgot about him. Yeah, up to a 29 overall. He actually has decent kick power, doesn't he? Yeah, 32. That's not terrible. I mean, that's terrible, but for a guy who's not a kicker, that's not terrible. That's enough to make a PAT, so that's all that really matters. Yeah, let's take a look at the roster, make sure everything's good. So, yeah, De'Ami Brown taking up that spot from Crowder, which allows Dotson to be the starting slot instead of Crowder. And De'Ami Brown can be the outside guy. Unfortunately, Tom Compton's still hurt, so it's still going to be Austin Rader's job. I guess I could give it to Ricky Stromberg, but I don't know. It's the same overall. It's a lot to move around to make it him instead. Nah, it's fine. It can be Reader. Reader's a center anyway. Stromberg is not. Let's see. Tight end's fine. Cam Sims getting a lot of morale boost. A lot of morale boosts over here on the offensive side. Kirk Cousins, he's an 85. Sam Howell's 76. So unless Cousins retires, he's probably not taking it from him this season. But next season, he definitely will. Yeah, but the D-line, that's fine. I think Cameron Curl would probably be the guy that I move down because he's the slowest one out of the three safeties. But that's a discussion for next season, not for right now. Yeah, this all looks fine. Special teams, that's all good. Specialists, that's all good. Yep, that's all looks right. Actually, wait, no, it's Kendall Fuller for the. Yeah, Kendall Fuller is the commander. Kyle Fuller is the bear. Kendall Fuller is better than Kyle Fuller. But yeah, Jahan Dotson in the slot now, which is nice. It helps the offense a lot more than having. Really, just having De'Ami Brown instead of Jamison Crowder makes the offense better. But yeah, Commanders are a good team here. This Commanders team is pretty solid. I mean, you don't get to 84 overall by nothing. 87 defense, which is a monstrous defense. They're playing the Falcons, who are not as fortunate, I'll say. But they are 3-2, so they're not bad. Oh, breakout QB, Ritter. That's hilarious. That is actually hilarious. That even in game, this Falcons offense is so talented that even Desmond Ritter can't screw it up, despite his best efforts. Like, that is hilarious to me. Oh, DB battle. Atta boy, Alford. Way to knock that away. There we go. That's 2. That's 3. I didn't trust that he was going to make it if he tried to pick it, so I just swatted. This one should be an easy pick, though. There it is. All right, that's gold. Just got to not blow it. Okay, see, that one, he just didn't make an attempt to grab. He just stuck his arm up for fun. All right, we're fine, though. I don't think we could have lost it at that point anyway. Oh, I gotta do 3 more. Check the lineup, make sure it's good, and then we start the game, and I make my lunch. And then I keep working on this thing that I gotta do. Not goo. I do not have to goo it. I don't want to know what that means, to goo it. Come on, Malone. There we go, that's 1. It's not even that Ritter throws a bunch of interceptions. He just doesn't throw he just doesn't throw the ball to the right place. Or he's just inaccurate, that too. Like, it just seems like he doesn't know even remotely what he's looking at. Which may be a result of the fact that he went to Cincinnati for his college football career. But, I can't imagine they're playing a bunch of teams with complex defenses. Come on, Grant. One more pick and we should be good. There we go. Now you don't have to worry about whether I win each rep. I want to anyway because I just like winning. I'm a very competitive individual. It doesn't matter what we're doing. If there is winning to be done, winning is what I would like to do. But yeah. It's funny when I go play basketball with my friends. I am not a very naturally athletically talented person. Like, basketball is not a sport for me. Like, I am not naturally athletically talented. Like, dribbling, I can't do it. Like, layups, I don't know how to do it. My shooting, sometimes I just nail it. But there's also times where I will shoot and the entire day I won't make a single basket. But, like, mechanically, my body just doesn't understand how to play basketball. So it's funny when I'm there, and yet somehow I win a lot when we're there. And I don't understand how. I think I'm good at defense. I don't know. There's a chance I foul all the time, which, I don't know. I kind of play like a press corner most of the time. A press corner that's the size of a linebacker and or defensive lineman. So I don't know. It just seems so easy to foul in basketball. Like, there's so many, like, tiny movements that if I do it, it's suddenly a foul. Or, like, if I'm just standing still and somebody happens to bounce off of me, that's a foul on me. Or something like that. It's just weird. Anyway, Malone getting 2 upgrades. That's nice. Oh, yeah, because he got his dev trait upgraded, didn't he? That's good. Up to a 74 overall. Which is marginally better than being a 70 overall. It still kind of sucks for Zach Harrison that he's a lower overall end than Malone, despite being a higher overall outside linebacker. Like, I was really hoping Zach Harrison would be something for us when I saw him initially. But then I converted him to end, and he was lower overall than Malone. It's like, well, I can't put Harrison in if Malone is better. It was just tragic. Although there is a chance Harrison, because he's, 275? 272? There's a chance I move him to D-tackle next season if we need it. Because obviously Kaminsky's not young. But yeah, the offense looks good. The defense looks good enough. Yeah. This team went to a Super Bowl not that long ago. Like obviously it wasn't like a year ago now anymore. It's a ways away. But like it wasn't that long ago. This team went to a damn Super Bowl with Devondre Campbell and Deion Jones and Grady Jarrett. They were still here at that point. Russell Gage, I believe, was on that team. Foye Oluokun wasn't a starter. He was a backup on that team. But Keanu Neal was on that team. I think Richie Grant was, or no, it might have been Kazee at that point on that team. But it was those two guys. It was, who else was on that team? Jordan Matthews was on that team. Lindstrom was on that team. Austin Hooper was on that team. It's just a lot of guys that were on that team. Julio Jones was on that team. I don't believe Felipe Franks and Kurt Benkert were on the team. Benkert, he's not even like in football anymore. He just plays Madden now. At least I think. I don't think he's in any league or anything like that. If he is, good on him. But at the same time, like, I do think it's funny that people like defend backup quarterbacks that didn't make it. It's like, yeah, he's better than me at football. Like I know he made it to the NFL, but he flamed out, so he stinks comparatively. Like nobody's ever talking like, oh, he's bad at football outright. No, he's bad comparatively to these other guys. That's the thing that I think people lose track of when they're like defending players from criticism online. But also like who gives a crap about online criticism? It's not real. Like who are these people criticizing you? Who cares? You're never going to meet him, and if you do, they're not going to say it to your face, so who cares? Anyway, I'm going to go make myself lunch, so y'all enjoy the first few minutes of the game while I get that all sorted. I will be right back. Look at him come on out. Kirko Chains with the Commanders back at home. Actually, his home was in Michigan, I believe, so not exactly back at home, but you know what I mean. And they lose yards immediately. So, I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. All right. What's happened? Nothing so far. It's still scoreless. All right, lovely. I need a drink, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Need some water. I did not drink any yet today. Or I've drank some, but I haven't drank any since I started doing this. Which is not good. Not good for the body. Body needs water. Something just happened. I really should stop walking out of the room with the microphone, because I feel like it gives the impression that I'm still watching. But I'm definitely not when I don't have the microphone. Also, hold on. I'm not doing this right now, so I should probably unmute. Alright, there we go. I am talking, and y'all are hearing me, which is good. Yeah. 2nd and 9. Cousins sets to throw. Fires over in the middle. That's caught. Sims. And he gets it down to a 4-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 5 to 12. I imagine this is their second possession or third possession, probably. Because I can't imagine one. No, there's no way this is their first. It's got to be at least their second, probably their third. But that's going to be a 4th down. They're going to have to try a field goal here. Shorter than a PAT, so Cheeseman should be able to make this. It's about a 29-yarder. It's up, and it's good. So Commanders take the first lead, 3-0 here in the first quarter. Late in the first quarter. I'm kind of shocked at how fast that went by when I wasn't here, because I feel like I didn't leave it for that long. A lot of running plays, I guess. Ugh. Excuse me. So now the Falcons have it, 1st and 10. Ritter sets to throw. Fires a deep downfield. That's caught. A wide open Drake London. Wow. I mean, no one even near him. And that's going to be a first for the Falcons. I think this is the first game with Kyle Pitts back, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's good for them. I'm not currently in the room. I'm grabbing something. Ugh. That's the stuff. Y'all ever had those Mott's fruit snacks before? I love them. I will have them. Ugh. But anyway, Commanders have the ball back, so Ritter must have thrown a pick. Oh, come on, Robinson. He gets the outside, but he does get caught by Alford as he tries to run downfield. 7-yard gain, though. That's still pretty good. 28 carries for 115 yards. That's not a bad stat line. It's not a great stat line. Yeah, 28 carries, you hope to get closer to 150 yards, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, that's a wide open hole there for Robinson, though. And he gets it all the way down to the 31. It's 31 yards on 3 carries so far. Good for the yards per attempt. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I can't open this? All this time I spend in the gym and I can't open a fruit snack pack? There we go. Oh, that's incomplete. Here we go, 2nd down run for Robinson. This time he goes nowhere. Only a 2-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 8. And this Falcons defense is pretty solid at the second level. It's actually pretty bad up front. Both ends are sub 80. They got a D tackle who's 71 overall. And outside AJ Terrell, the rest of their secondary is also all sub 80. So it's actually not that great. It's really mostly just their linebackers and AJ Terrell. That was a touchdown. There's no way that wasn't. What do you mean? You're telling me he didn't get the feet in? That's crazy. I could have swore he did. Man, that's a turnover on downs. As Ritter's first down throw is completed to Ridley for a 6-yard pickup. It's now 2nd and 4 at the 35. That time Ritter was under pressure. Hazy release. That's going to be incomplete. Forces 3rd down. And that's a first. I don't know what it is about Madden Desmond Ritter, but he is a monster. Like 71 overall, be damned. He will light you up. He'll also throw a bunch of interceptions, but he will light you up in the process. Can we hurry up, please? There we go. Like, they are 3-2 for a reason. And it's not because of some dominant defense or something. There we go, 2nd and 5. Ritter to throw, fires it, that's caught, pitch, first down. Getting it all the way to 34. Dude, this is actually interesting because it's Kirk Cousins against the Falcons. We all know what the Falcons did in the draft after signing Kirk Cousins. I'm going to be honest, I will be shocked if Penix doesn't take that job this season. Like, I think Penix is the most likely quarterback to be really, really good that came out of that draft. And he's definitely the most ready to play right now. Third and 1 here. But like, I think he got a chance to be a Hall of Famer. I honestly think he does. Do I think he will be? I have no idea. But I think he has a talent to be. Like, he's not a guy that stayed in college because he wouldn't get drafted. He was a guy that stayed in college because he kept getting hurt and he just wanted to finish the season. So he went to Washington and then he lit it up for 2 years. Oh, Falcons are punting here from the 34-yard line. That's a 14-yard punt, big fella. That is garbage. That's a garbage punt. I get why they didn't kick it. They don't have a kicker that can make it from there. Austin Trammell, they don't trust him from, what would that be, 43, 50, a 53-yard field goal attempt or something? 51, right? The 35 is a 52-yard field goal try. And that was, what, the 34? So it should be 51-yard field goal try. Yeah. But, yeah, they don't trust Trammell with that, apparently. Ooh, a penalty. Those happen sometimes. They could definitely put more effort into how they do the whole ref thing. The ref's voice is super hard to hear. It's all, like, dissociated. They don't use numbers or names or anything when they do the penalty stuff. That's just a small detail thing that they could do better. Yeah, I think they got custom, like, stadium chants, though, pretty good. Like the Browns having the bark, the Chiefs having their thing, the Vikings having the skull clap. The Saints and the Bengals both doing the Who Dey thing. What's funny is the Bengals only do the Who Dey thing because Joe Burrow brought it from LSU. Like, that's a Louisiana thing. That was LSU and the Saints that did that. And now the Bengals do it because Burrow brought it over. But the Panthers do their keep pounding thing. The Eagles fly. Bears play bear down all the time. The problem is that not every team has like a chant or like a thing that the crowd does. You know, like as far as I know from watching games, I don't know what the Jets do. I don't know what the Giants do. You know, I don't know what the um, I don't know what the Falcons do. I don't know what the Commanders do. Anything. Like it's just weird. I think that's why people love the atmosphere of college football more. But like, there's some stadiums in the NFL that when they're going, the atmosphere is like it's damn good itself. Like in the Panthers, when you get that whole crowd chanting, "Keep pounding." I mean, there's something about it. It's good. The Browns is just funny because it's just a bunch of grown men barking. Um, but like ones that are like chants that you can do over and over and over and just keep doing, like the skull clap, the keep pounding, the thing that the Chiefs do, which I think it's the same as what the Florida State does, or it's similar. Although they do it with I don't remember. I don't remember the differences. I just know I hate when the Chiefs do it, but I love when Florida State does it. I do hope the college game has like realistic sounding bands. Like I hope the bands actually sound like it's a band playing, not like it's a computer generated sound of what a band probably sounds like. Because that's really annoying when they do you know, when music is made digitally. Like just record the bands. Like that's the other part. Like they could just go to each stadium and record the bands playing. You know, and they don't have to record everything. They just have to record like the signature staple stuff that they never get rid of, like the fight song. You know, whatever chants they always do. You know, stuff like that. It's just I don't know. I know it's a different dev team than the Madden team. You know, they use they use a lot of the same resources. They're still using the Frostbite engine, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. That's part of why the models look the same. But I mean, even back in olden times, the models always look pretty similar. I mean, you can only make a football player look so many ways. As Russell Gage scores a touchdown there, he gets the Falcons on the board and actually gives them the lead. As Austin Trammell sets up the kick, and it's good. He is the best non-kicking kicker in the NFL right now. In this, anyway. I don't know. I think Justin Reed would have a thing or two to say about that. As that kickoff goes to the end zone. Couldn't get brought out, though. Crowder gets it out to the 22. He thinks it's still the old rules where, you know, you touchback is a 20. Although now a touchback is the 30. Which is interesting. Oh, Brian Robinson with a 5-yard carry. Throws a man to the ground with that stiff arm. That's pretty good. All right, come on there. Ooh, nice throw over the middle by Cousins. Getting it to Jahan Dotson. So hopefully he quits pissing and moaning about how he's not utilized. He got 3 catches for 36 yards already here in the first half. Like, at least you're not De'Ami Brown, who's barely been able to see the field so far and is just now finally in the starting lineup. Kind of. It's weird when you're like that third receiver but you're not the slot guy, and the two guy is the slot guy, or the one guy's the slot guy, because you're still technically part of the starting lineup. You just don't feel like it. Because in any of the menus, you never see that guy in the starting lineup. As De'Ami Brown, speak of the devil, makes a really nice play there. All right, 1st and 10. Cousins to throw, fires it out left side. He misses Sims. That's going to make it 2nd and 10. He just missed him. That's just a bad throw. Oh, Cousins to throw off the play fake. And he just checks it down to Sims this time, who gets it only to 12. It's actually pretty good. He gets about 10 yards, but it's still not enough for the first. It's going to be 3rd and inches, and that takes us to 2-minute warning. So, close game. I'm not working on the class right now just because I'm going to pick it back up after I eat. I don't want to be doing it while I eat, and I don't want to have to stop mid something to go get my food. As Cousins is hit as he throws, that's going to be incomplete. Brings up 4th down. What do they do here? Do they go for it because it's inches? Do they kick it because it's in field goal range? No, they're going to go for it. As long as it's within the 15, you know that Cheeseman can make it. But it doesn't matter because Robinson rushes forward for 2 yards, and on 4th and inches, that's all you need. 1st and goal. From the 10, can they punch it in here? At the very least, even if they don't punch it in the end zone, they just score a field goal. They've taken time off the clock as they get real close there. As De'Ami Brown makes a catch, gets it down to 2nd goal to 1. Cousins hands off left side, tackled for loss. Robinson pushed back to the 3. It's going to bring up 3rd and goal. A lot of time running off the clock here. Commanders in no hurry. They don't want the Falcons to get the ball back. Cousins to throw. Fires over the middle. It's knocked away, incomplete. It's 4th and goal. What do they do? 4th and goal from the 3. Do they kick it? They're going to kick the field goal. So all they wind up doing there is chewing clock, which isn't bad, but they really wish they could have gotten the score. As that field goal is up and good. It's going to be 6-7 as the Falcons have very little time to do anything with the rest of this half. What is it, like 17 seconds left? Yeah. Not a lot of time. As that kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded in the field of play, so that's going to take even more time off the clock as he takes it out. They're probably just going to run the ball out here with 13 seconds here, backed up to their own 20. And they do. Bijan Robinson with a 2-yard carry, and that's going to do it for the first half. Remember, the Falcons do receive the second half kickoff here, so they got a chance to build on that lead. And I'm going to go grab my food out of the air fryer, so I will be right back. Oh, the hell? I've missed. What an eventful third quarter has this been? How they tied again? They weren't supposed to be tied. They both scored, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, that carry goes for 2 yards. Oh my gosh. It's crazy how much I miss when I'm making food. Like, I don't even really feel like I was gone for that long. But I just was. Hey. I was gone for about half the quarter this time. Better than 10 minutes. A little less than half the quarter, actually. Got my chicken. Got my mac and cheese. It's a good lunch. Got my honey barbecue sauce to dip the chicken into. I'm going to be honest, I can't really taste the difference between regular barbecue sauce and honey barbecue sauce. It tastes the same to me. And maybe I'm just dumb. But I don't know. Hot. Hot. Oh my gosh. The chicken is hot. You know what? I don't care that I'm eating. I'm going to go back to doing my class. I really want to get that done today. So I'm actually going to hop back on that. I got to mute this. There we go. Alright. Back to learning how to coach football. Not even just coach football, just coach in general. What you say. Important communication. Professional language. If we were supposed to talk more than we listen, we would have 2 tongues and 1 ear. That's funny coming from an author. Apparently Mark Twain said that. Oh, got a mute. Listener types. Oh, I bet I'm an arrogant listener. Active listener. Superficial or inattentive listener. They tune out after they understand the point. I may do that. I may do that a little bit. And I'm not an arrogant listener. Empathy is key. No, it's not. Empathy is key to making your players feel like they're important, not to winning. It is important, though. It all is important. You gotta be good to the kids. You gotta be a good role model and everything. Alright, that part's not. That part's dumb. Oh, gotta mute again. Bye-bye. All right. Okay, so in this video they just showed me, their student was talking about how they need to leave practice early because they can only catch a certain bus to go home. And the coach was like, "Yeah, let me think about it," like without looking up from her paper or whatever. And like, first of all, that is the furthest from acting human I've ever seen in my life. But two, no coach in their right mind wouldn't be like, "Well, what about any friend? Do you have any friends who could take you home? Any friends whose parents could give you a ride or something? Have you talked about that? Because I really don't want you to leave early." Like that's what every coach would do, which I'm assuming is what this is going to show next. But that was dumb. Oh, oh. What a tackle then in the third quarter. Oh my gosh, I still gotta keep watching this video, so I gotta pause. I gotta mute myself again. But oh my goodness, what a tackle! That was insane. All right, we're back. We're so back. It's not 90%. I don't think it's 90%. Maybe it is. I don't remember. When communicating a message, a teacher should, or a coach should. I don't know why it calls people teacher coaches. I am not a teacher. I am just a coach. Like I ain't teaching these kids nothing. I'm coaching them kids. Which I guess I am teaching them, but like I don't know. I hate looking at it as like I'm a teacher to the kids. I'm a coach. Your relationship with your coaches is always different than your relationship with your teachers. It's a different type of relationship because it's a different type of teaching. Like your teacher just wants you to pass tests. Generally speaking, kids are closer with coaches than they are with teachers. Or at least trust coaches more. Oh, I got 4 out of 4 right. Let's go. I'm a genius. Social media. Oh, wow. Speak of the devil. I think I've made one post on Twitter at all, and it was a comment about the OBJ stuff that was going on a couple of years ago when a podcast, they were like, oh, I like being pooped on. And there was an article about the about him being the number 2 receiver for the Browns that came out at about the same time. And that was just funny. So yeah, that's the only Twitter post I made. I've only made one post on Instagram as myself. And that was back in when I was still in high school. Yeah, I really don't use social media that much. I should probably make my stuff private. Well, my Instagram is, but my Twitter is not. I probably should make it private. Oh, don't talk trash over social media. Set boundaries. Yeah, I'm not reading your course about how to be on social media intelligently. Oh, mute. Whew. Thorndike's Law. Who's Thorndike? Ooh, Commanders are driving, and they have the lead. They're looking to stay undefeated here midway through the fourth quarter. I didn't even notice that. I'm kind of just here doing this while this game is going. So this is going to be a low attention game. But you know what? It's still interesting. This one I may actually go back and watch on my own just because I didn't see it. I mean, obviously I know the result, and I'm going to see the stats when I look at them afterwards, but still. Yeah, I can't really talk that much because I'm reading right now. So I can talk some, but if I get on like a tangent or something to really get going, I'm not going to be able to pay attention to the fact that I'm supposed to be reading and working on this. So I got to keep that tone down, reined in a little bit right now. Okay. So you don't. Okay, this presentation doesn't make sense. You don't punish a kid for not being able to do something regardless. Like if you're a basketball coach and you make him run a lap for missing a free throw, that's not what you do. You make him run a lap for doing something stupid. You make them run a lap for every personal foul they get, or for every technical foul they get, or something. Or for any moment you see where they didn't show effort. Like, just for missing a free throw, you can't make them run a lap for that. Because then they get more afraid of missing, which makes them more afraid to do it, which in turn actually just makes them worse. Also, Commanders look like they may start running away with this game here late. Let's see if Ritter can do anything about it. Uh-oh, Chase Young got hurt. That's not good. That means it's somebody. I don't know who the next guy in is. Teacher, blah, blah, blah. Information, whether they're learning or improving. Oh my gosh, you're supposed to elaborate on your feedback? Who would have thought? You're not just supposed to say good or bad. You're supposed to like elaborate what was good about it and what they can still do better. And when it's bad, you're supposed to elaborate what about it was bad and why they need to do it better. My gosh, who would have thought? I'm actually right now I'm thinking about drills because I'm going to be working with middle schoolers. And I'm probably going to get the D-line or just the whole front D-line and linebackers. And I'm trying to think of drills to do with like defensive ends to teach them. Like one of the things that pisses me off more than anything is that defensive ends are so dumb sometimes. And this goes all the way up to NFL. Like if the tackle that you're on the side of steps down from you, you're not being left unblocked for no reason. Like if he steps down, you got to get your eyes looking because if the running back is going away from you, then you got to watch the quarterback because they're reading you for a read option. You know, if he steps down and it's coming towards you, then you got to get your eyes down the line because it means a pulling guard or something is coming across to crack you. Like it's never as easy as, oh, just go. It's never that easy. And yet they always get fooled when the tackle just steps down. Yeah, and like reading a tackle is hard, but if your eyes are disciplined, you watch his eyes, not his eyes, you watch his shoulders, you watch his hips, and you can see, does he go down? Does he drive? What does he do? If he doesn't drive forward on a supposed run play, it's probably play action. So get your pass rush going. If he sets back and you see his hips loosen up and widen, he's probably pass setting. You know, if he steps down, he's probably not worried about you because you're probably somebody else's problem. Like, they always tell you, linemen always tell you what's going on. You just got to know what to look for. And that's for any position on defense. Also, the Falcons just failed a fourth down attempt, I guess, so. Provide feedback. Offer specific technical instruction for all students, not just the high achievers. Ooh, what a move by Robinson there. Oh, yes, the sandwich approach. I do like using the sandwich approach. I've told you several times. This is not an effective use of the feedback sandwich. What a sentence. I never thought I'd read that sentence in my life. I got 5 out of 5 answers correct. I am a genius. Oh, this game's like over. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, Falcons got busted at the end. I like how they use these quotes of people, but they don't use a picture of the person that said it. They just use a random stock photo of high school sports behind it. Ah, no copyright music team. Oh! Alright. I can't let this. I don't know what of this causes problems if it gets recorded. So anytime a video starts, I have to mute myself. I pause the video. I'm going to go over the stats first, get the next game going, and then I'm going to continue working on this. Chris Lindstrom getting an upgrade. Unfortunately, he's the only guy getting upgraded right now, as the Falcons lost. I don't believe Ritter had the breakout game that was desired. No, he did not. Shocker. Desmond Ritter didn't play great. Who would have thought? What is this? Alright. Anyway, had to take care of something real quick. Let's go to the Commanders, who did win. They are managing to keep that undefeated streak alive another week, so they're also 6-0. We got two 6-0 teams. That's impressive. Titans and the Commanders. When the Commanders finally play the Cowboys stay undefeated. That's going to be an interesting game. Oh, I got 2 injuries, though. That's not good. Who got an upgrade? Ricky Stromberg. Atta boy, Ricky. Up to a 70 overall. Pretty good. Let's upgrade Ron. Riverboat Ron. He also got fired, which is unfortunate. But, you know. Again, there's a temptation to go back and make each coach, you know, the first coach of the team ever, or... Ooh, so Chase Young is out for 5 weeks, and Sam Cosmi's out for 5 weeks, both with broken ribs. That's not great. That's not great. We'll deal with it next week. But that's really not good. Let's look at the box score. Let's see. Kirk Cousins, 34-46, 72%, 333 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. So, honestly, and no picks from Desmond Ritter either. So, a clean game across the board through the air. I don't know about on the ground. We'll get to that later. We'll get to that in a second. Desmond Ritter was 22 of 43, 51%, 315 yards, 2 touchdowns. So, actually not an accurate day, but not a terrible day. 315 yards is a lot. Obviously, 2 touchdowns is solid. No picks is always good. Had a 75, have a 71 yarder. He was sacked 5 times though. Cousins was sacked 4 times. A lot of sacks in this game. Let's see, rushing. Oh, Rob Bijan had a fumble. That's probably how that turnover happened in the middle of the field that I wasn't looking at. Brian Robinson, 24 carries, 143 yards, and a touchdown. Great day for him. Bijan Robinson, 15 carries for 50 yards and a fumble. So not a great day for him. Desmond Ridder, 2 carries for 20 yards. Antonio Gibson, 1 carry for 6 yards. Thaddeus Moss, 1 for 2 yards. Did anybody lose yards? Kirk Cousins lost 2 yards on kneel downs, so that doesn't really count in my opinion. Let's see. Calvin Ridley, 4 catches for 109 yards. Pretty good. Jahan Dotson, 8 catches for 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. So, yeah, cry about being underused there, buddy. Drake London, 5 catches, 90 yards and a touchdown. Cam Sims, 7 for 78. Russell Gage, 4 for 67 and a touchdown. De'Ami Brown, 5 for 62. Brian Robinson, 6 for 36. Kyle Pitts, 4 for 32. Terry McLaurin, 5 for 31. Bijan Robinson, he was 3 for 9. John Bates, 1 for 9. Austin Hooper, 2 for 8. Antonio Gibson, 1 for 6. And Cole Turner, 1 for 6 as well. Nobody lost yards. Defense. Solo tackle leader for the game was DeMonte Kazee with 7. Assisted tackle leader was Foye Oluokun with 13. And total tackle leader was also Foye Oluokun with 16. Tackle for loss leader was a tie between Jamin Davis and D'Angelo Malone, both at 3. Sacks. D'Angelo Malone had 2, which is good. Jamin Davis had 1. DeMonte Kazee had 1. Foye Oluokun had 1. Cole Holcomb had 1. Preston Smith had 1. Chase Young had 1. And KJ Henry had 1. Interceptions. Nobody had any. Forced fumbles. There was 1. It was forced by Jamin Davis, and it was recovered by Derek Forrest. So that was the turnover that the Commanders got against the Falcons. No blocked kicks, I believe. No safeties. No touchdowns defensively. So, interesting game. It was real close for most of it, but then towards the end in that fourth quarter, the Commanders just put the Falcons away like it was nothing. And we move onwards. Vikings at Bears. The Vikings having a historically bad quarterbacking season. And the Bears, who are just historically bad on offense. And again, this is the Bears with Justin Fields. This is not the Caleb Williams Bears. I really don't want to focus train most of these guys. They're just not worth it. We can give DJ Woonem though. Yeah, DJ Woonem, you can get one. We'll keep working on defensive guys. I'm going to be honest, this offense, I am not worried about the running game because it should not be the thing that we focus on. We have 3 insanely good receivers. Like, the hell we doing running the football at all at this point? I mean, right now we should be running the ball a lot because of our poor quarterbacks, but yeah, I don't even know who the starter's going to be. Again, I don't know who the starter's going to be at any point until we look at the lineup because it changes every week because of morale. Oh, don't run yourself out of play. There you go. Whew. All right. Oh, nice swat. I'm kind of shocked I was able to get through the receiver. But yeah, when Jordan Addison is your 3 by a significant margin, you're doing something right at receiver. There is no way around that fact. Let's see. It's kind of wild when injuries happen in baseball because, like, They just don't happen most of the time to anyone other than pitchers. Pitchers are really the only guys that get hurt because they can throw out their shoulder or their elbow. Like, nobody else really ever gets hurt in baseball. That's part of why they have like 130 game seasons or something like that. Because like you can play 1 billion baseball games and feel perfectly fine. Like, it's not a physically demanding sport. Unless you're a pitcher. Oh. Alright, Booth, I see you. I almost hit try again because the game immediately flipped over when I got in the menu. Because I was still holding left from the end of the minigame. I do hope they keep this whole system in with the, focus training minigames. But I hope they fine-tune them so the minigames are actually all good. And there's a reason to play all of them. Instead of you really only wanting to play one of them in particular because the rest suck. Or at the very least, make the really hard ones. Either make the point requirement super low to get gold, or make the reward if you get gold in those ones really high. Because, like, the reward for doing pass skeleton outmanned versus doing target passing for a quarterback, there is no difference in reward. And yet one is incredibly difficult, and the other one is, like, super easy. And, like, doing DB battle versus doing red zone DB battle. Red zone DB battle is way harder. What else are the other options? I know that there's more. They just also suck. Ooh, Mekhi Blackman getting an upgrade. That's good. Up to a star dev suddenly. And let's get Wonham up. Get him working. Oh, whoops. Honestly, we're just going to keep working on defensive guys. Oh, why does Wonham club? He's not a power. He is a power rusher. Okay. Didn't realize that. What is on my nose? There's nothing on my nose. Why does it keep feeling like there's something on my nose? Why is he backing up so much? Like, buddy, this is not a real pass set. This is a defensive drill. That was one of my coaches back when I played football. One of our favorite things to say when we were doing certain drills is that it's a defensive drill. We do these things called buddy breaks, where both guys start backpedaling side by side, and then he'd point one way or the other. And the guy to that side became the offensive guy, the receiver. The guy away from that side became the DB. And the DB had to catch the receiver and break up the pass or whatever. But because of the way that it was structured, that was really hard to do. It was almost always won by the offensive guy. And they would regularly have to say, this is a defensive drill, because of how often the offense would win. But yeah. Who is the starting quarterback this week? So it's not Heineke. It's going to be Browning. Again, a tie goes to the younger player when it comes to situations like this. Jake Browning is the younger quarterback, so he gets the start. Bridgewater has to definitively be a higher overall. I'm confused as to why Browning's overall went back up to -1 instead of -2. Because Heineke's was not at minus anything. Bridgewater was at -1. Browning was at -2 last time I checked. I feel like maybe. I think it was. Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember. Either way, doesn't matter. Everyone on this team is depressed because this team sucks. This team is playing atrociously. But anyway, offense looks right. Defense looks mostly right, I think. Yeah. This part sucks. Armand Watts out for 1 more week. That's just a bad defensive line. It's so bad up front. Like, Danielle Hunter's good. DJ Wanham is okay. But the D tackles is just bad all the way through. It's just brutal. Now, the secondary is the secondary. Congratulations, Bynum. You get your spot back because Marcus Epps is depressed. Alright, that looks good. Special teams is good. Specialists. Yep, that certainly is the specialist list. Gosh, this team is bad. This team is falling apart because of morale. It's brutal. That's the thing, when you start losing and losing and losing, like your morale just tanks and it just keeps getting worse. And your team just keeps getting worse. That's why it's so hard to dig yourself out of 2-0, at least in game. It's because like the morale starts dropping after one loss, and then it just keeps stacking how fast it drops after every consecutive loss. Although I think that a losing streak should have a multiplier on your morale dropping, but a winning streak should have a multiplier on your XP increase, not your morale increase. Your morale increase should stay stable. Your XP increase should grow. Excuse me, with each win. That makes more sense to me, because usually you're not winning because of morale. You're winning because you're the better team. But anyway, we gotta go up to the Bears. Like how the Texans flipped it last year. And I'm sure in this upcoming game they're gonna be a decent overall. Whereas last year they started the season as a dog doo-doo overall. But that doesn't make a lot of sense because a lot of the players that they used weren't new to the team. Like, a lot of the players were already there when they turned it around. They just turned it around. So I don't know. I hate the system that it uses for XP on winning streaks. Like, I think you get a growing XP bonus as the streak keeps going, but you don't get... It should be a multiplier for the whole week. No way. Not a chance. How? Okay. Alright. The game's cheating now. He stopped running the route. He just stopped and undercut the ball. Receivers aren't supposed to do that, game. And my cornerback stopped now. Stevenson, buddy, what are we doing? There we go. Darnell Mooney is like lighting me up over here. Like, he is making perfect play on the ball after perfect play on the ball. Like, I can't even pick it because he's in the way. Like, why did he do that? And what What seventh sense did he have to turn around and back shoulder that ball that was thrown when he wasn't even looking? We need to win this rep. All right, we're good. Got gold. Oh, that was scary. All right, Fields. What can you do for us? I'm going to be honest. I plan on moving Justin Fields to running back if Caleb Williams is better than him by the time I start this next year. It's a big if, because as much chance as Caleb Williams has to be great, he has just as much to suck. Like, he is in a historically bad team for quarterbacks. Why is he suddenly the one that's going to be right? Like, you have no idea how he's going to be. If he ends up better than Fields, Fields is probably moving to running back so I can get him on the field and use him. I'll tweak his like catching and carrying a little bit because as a quarterback, his catching is probably atrocious and his carrying is atrocious. But as a running back, it would have to be a little bit better. And we're going to reflect that with some light tweaking of the overalls if we do that. But as far as his ball carrier skills go, I'm not going to change him at all because he is a monster. He'd be a monster third down back. But that's only if Caleb Williams is better. If Caleb Williams is worse, then Caleb Williams is just going to be the backup. And, like, I'd move him to receiver, but he's just not. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe he could be a receiver. That actually might be better. That might be what I do. Move him to receiver. Running back is neat. It's novel, but it's not quite right. But receiver, they could use one of those. Although this season they're going to have Roma Dunze, which suddenly makes their dog doo-doo receiver core actually quite good because it's going to be a Dunze, a Dunze at 1, probably Mooney in the slot, and then Tyler Scott at the 2 or 3, depending on how you look at it, which is much better than, I don't know. It's just the fact that it's not going to have Anthony Miller as a starting receiver makes it much better. So, I don't know. Either way, we got to do something with Fields, even if he's not the starter, because he is too dynamic of an athlete to not use. And my thought still currently is running back, but it may also be receiver by that point. I don't know. We'll see. Ideally, it's honestly almost better if he's the backup because of that. But like, I really don't want him to be the backup because I like Fields. I think he's got potential still. The main problem is his vision. But for some reason, they're afraid to do the same thing they did with Cam Newton, which is where they, for like 3 seasons, gave him nothing but half-field reads. Oh man, I forgot. This whole offensive line is in shambles right now. So I guess it's got to be Jatir Carter and Larry Borum with Alex Bars as the backup across the board, which is not ideal. We got tight ends in the lineup right now. Chase Allen, who's a backup tight end because what's his face got hurt and is out for the season. Cole Kmet. So this team is getting hurt. Like the Vikings are bad, and morale is what's tanking them. The Bears have actually been decent up to this point. They're 3-2 right now. They're on a 2-game skid, and they're losing guys. Let's see, defense. Yeah, we'll start Sewell. Who cares? Safety's fine. Corner's fine. D-line's fine. Yeah, we'll start Noah Sewell. He needs some starting caliber points anyway. This all looks good. Specialists look right, I believe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, get Khalil Herbert and Roshan Johnson reps by taking them as a third down and power back, respectively. Dave Montgomery, the starter, though. I just think it's interesting that, like, Fields always finishes strong. Like, he's always good in the late part of the season. Like, that's when he really starts putting it together. And I just wonder how much of that is on him and how much of that is on the way he's been coached so far. But, I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, he's on a good team. Unfortunately, I didn't need to look at that. I meant to make sure this is good. Obviously, he's on a competent team with a really good coach. So, on the one hand, I like him. I want him to succeed. But on the other hand, he's on the Steelers, so I hate him. So it's kind of a rough situation for me as a Browns fan. Like, I don't want to wish him nothing but ill, but at the same time, I want him to never be good as long as he's with the Steelers. So, I don't know. Either way, kickoff is away. So I'm going to resume my class, which means I'm going to have to mute to watch this video. So I will be right back. Man, I just looked. I've only been going for 3.5 hours. Weird. It is vitally important. Full setting program, self-esteem. Controllable goals. process goals. Interesting. Oh, Browning making some throws. Actually, he's just made one throw for 4 yards. Oh, was that a punt? Must have been. Bears have it, 1st and 10. Out come the offense. This offensive line is in shambles on that right side. Still, though, read option always works. Especially because Fields is so fast. Yeah, Fields is probably a receiver, though. If I end up having to move him. Again, I hope I don't, but if I do, then receiver probably is better for him. But we'll see. Man, I remember when the Bears moved Terrell Pryor to receiver. Not the Bears, the Browns. I don't know if he had moved before that. That was before I had really started following football. That was when I was first starting to actually enjoy watching it. But it's just interesting. Why was he good at receiver? But only for that 1 year. Or 2 years or whatever it was. Anyway, Browning completely whiffs on that first down throw. Which is hilarious. It's now 2nd and 10. Browning to throw again. Fires out left side. That's caught as... Who was that? Is that Madison? Yeah, Alexander Madison gets 2 yards. It's now 3rd and 8. Browning sets the throw once more. Fires it downfield. This time it's caught. Ooh, nice catch. Oh, okay, good. Not a video. I thought a video was coming. I was going to have to mute myself. No, it wasn't. The Vikings are coming, though. marching their way up the field, down the field, depending on how you look at it. Jet sweep, jet sweep. It gets stuffed. Who would have thought? That happens every time. I swear, I've never once seen the AI against the AI run a jet sweep and for it to actually work. What happened there? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if that's a touchdown. It 100% should have been on the initial catch, but then he did that funky. That's not a score. He's out of bounds. Yeah, no. That wasn't even close. They're going to kick the field goal here, cowards. So like instead of catching it, he just let it hit him and then he bobbled it to catch it. So he was out of bounds by the time he actually grabbed it. I'm just confused why he didn't catch it initially. Like, it's not even that he tried to catch it and it dropped it. Like, no, he just didn't attempt to catch it initially. It just hit him and bounced up. And then he tried to catch it. It was weird. Either way, though, the Vikings take a lead. Ooh, Fields with a nice run there. Fields running around, and he's sacked. Brought down. Daniil Hunter. Daniil Hunter's one of those guys where the numbers are never going to pop off the screen at you. When you look at him, they're going to pop off the page. But, like, he's just kind of good. Like, he's really, really good. Like, he's a guy where the stats don't tell the whole story. And there's plenty of guys like that. Jadeveon Clowney, for a majority of his career, is a guy like that. Like, his sack numbers don't tell the whole story. He is a monster against the run. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's picked off. That's going to be a pick six. No, it's not. Baron Browning. Not Baron Browning. Jake Browning. Oh, excuse me. Baron Browning is a linebacker for the Broncos. Or the defensive end for the Broncos. He's an edge guy. Why is that playing music? That's going to cause me a problem when I go to upload this, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it won't. I don't know. It was real quiet. It might be quiet enough to where it won't matter. But I'm also not really talking very much. So it may. We'll see. Oh, Fields, buddy. That was excellent ball carrier vision right there. Getting tackled for a 4-yard loss. Good job. Well, that's going to do it for the first quarter. Whoops. Didn't realize we were already through one. Oh, they scored. I feel like this is a trick question. Huh, I got 5 out of 5 right. I wasn't confident about any of those. Ha, I'm smart. Oh, confidence. Speak of the devil. Oh, confidence is important in a coach because if the coach doesn't seem confident, the kids aren't confident, and the coach knows what he's talking about. Gosh, this would be so much easier if I was done eating. But I only just now finished my mac and cheese. Oh, Fields. Wide open in the open field. See, like, that's why I want the ball in his hands. He's fast, he's explosive, he's dynamic. Like, he is a special athlete with the ball in his hands. Similar to Daniel Jones, but Daniel Jones can only run in a straight line. So I do not ever. Well, he did make that one fantastic catch down the sideline. So maybe if they draft his replacement next year and he turns out pretty good, maybe Jones moves to receiver as well, just to be a deep threat guy. That's an option. He is fast. Oh, Fields in the open field. Look at him just cruise through the field. Just walking downfield. Another big run. I just know that when I play this game, I regularly have less than 50 yards passing in a game and over 200 yards rushing. Oh, the Pac-12 is selling all their crap. It's almost like the conference is dying. Ugh. What in the world is this? Oh no. What is this? Why is this a thing? Oh, Vikings punted. I don't know if y'all can hear what the crowd yells, but I can. And some of the things they say are hilarious. Oh, and another punt. Oh, 2-minute warning. Cool. I'm not watching. I'm mostly reading right now. There's a lot of words on screen. Ooh, Madison. He's getting some carries. Not that it matters, because it was 3rd and 16 when they handed it to him, apparently. Why the hell are you running it there? But they gave him carries. He got 9 yards. And they punt again. Both these offenses just don't want to touch the end zone. They're afraid of it. Why is this a thing? Nope, that's half. Did nobody score? Nope, nobody scored. Wow, that's wild that nobody scored the entire time. Oh, Browning taking off. Dude, why is this so long? Why is this so long? Oh my gosh. Alright, we're just gonna speed through this at this point. I'm sick of reading all of this nonsense, all of this garbage, all this junk. I don't need to know about confidence and moods and imaginable experiences. Luck has nothing to do with it, because I have spent many, many hours, countless hours, on the court working for my one moment in time, knowing when it would come. Serena Williams. I'm sure she did say that. That is true. That one. Ah, got 4 out of 4 right without even really. Oh, I got to mute. Vikings kind of playing really well right now. I didn't really notice it, but I actually don't look half bad so far in this game. Oh, Fields is not gone. I feel like despite having 93 speed, he doesn't run like he has 93 speed. It's weird. Bears trying to score, which I guess is always the point. But, you know, they're on the 4-yard line, so it's a little more pressing at the moment. That's a touchdown. It's not a touchdown. I could have swore he was in. Oh, got a mute. That was a really long video. It had no need to be that long. But the guy talks slow. Oh, got to mute again.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense. Automatic first down. No first down.
We're finally done with. Never mind. Alright. Hopefully that's the end of the video. That was a long one. Hopefully they're done. They're probably not. Which of the following statements? Which of the following are effective routines? Appropriate strategy. Which of the following steps? Oh, let's see. It's not that one. Maybe it's that one? Maybe that one? I don't know. That one's tough. That one's weird. Two of the answers are basically the same thing. Two of the other two are just wrong. It's one of those situations where it's like, which one's more right? An English teacher's favorite dilemma to put a student into. But oh, I missed two. What did I miss? Oh, well, that's fine. Oh, we gotta go. Alright, test time. Let's see. Research has shown. What do you mean that? That's exactly what it said. Okay, the first one already was dumb. That's false. It's not that it should never be used. What do you mean it should? Okay. That doesn't make any sense. That one's just wrong. That overgeneralizes a statement that it said that was not nearly as general when they said it. That's not it. Of course it's wrong. What am I wrong about this time? Is it just this one? It's just the one. Okay. See, I figured it was just the one because you can't really change someone's personality. But like, this is dumb. This is dumb. This is bad. What do you mean it's not okay? The amount of double entendres in this is dumb because they overlap meanings. So then it's like, oh, what is this one? And it's two of them. Like one is a subset of the other, so it doesn't work like that. It's not the same.
Previous play is under review.
What are they reviewing? Whether it was caught? It wasn't caught. So Bears have the football. Oh, we're in the last 2 minutes. Whoops, I didn't even notice that. I'm busy getting upset over this test. Oh, of course. Is it going to be all four? It's all four. Great, cool. Yep, thank you for that. Even though you said that that's not a thing that they should look at, you're going to tell me that they should look at it now. All of a sudden. Thank you, game. Not game, test. I love that. Thank you, course. You're so awesome. This is so fun. What do you mean? It's talking. I hate this. This is awful. Am I going to have to redo it because I'm doing so poorly? Jeremy, a soccer player. Oh, Bears win, right? Is that what just happened? Yeah, Bears win. Alright, get out of here. They didn't need to score that touchdown at the end. But hey, that's Good for the Bears. Bears win. They go to 4-2, right? Is that what they are now? 4-2, as the Vikings fall to 1-5. Who did the Vikings beat? Bears end their skid though. That's the important part for them. The Vikings continue their skid as we gotta go. For some reason, I can't loop from the top to the bottom by clicking up at the top or down at the bottom, so I gotta go scroll all the way down to Kevin O'Connell down here. Da, 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 da. Oh, I really want to finish this before I get into working on the next thing, because I think I'm going to finish this specific thing, and then I'm going to be done for the day with this, and then I will finish it tomorrow, which means I'm going to be doing more during tomorrow's go at it. Actually, you know what? Maybe I won't be, depending on how things line up, because I also can't do this all day tomorrow. I have a couple things going on. If we are to ensure fully engaged to establish which of the following which of the following which of the following disappointing strategy listener which of the following effective way I got 14 of 20 correct on the first try because the ones I didn't get right were dumb. Alright, but it doesn't make me redo it, so that's cool. Oh wait, I don't want to close that, I just want to keep it open. Alright, let's move this back over there. I'm going to get my water real quick, and then I'll go over the stats. Oh, gosh. That's probably going to echo. Whoops. I forgot that that was so loud. Oh, let's go grab the water cup. Oh, I didn't mute myself. Whoops. I also have to go to the bathroom. So I'd really like to get this next game going pretty efficiently so I can alleviate some distress, if you know what I'm saying. I'm saying I have to go number 2. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, Justin Fields, 16 to 23, 69%. Nice. 128 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Meh day, but he won. Jake Browning, on the other hand, 26 to 48, 54%. 269, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Also a pretty tough day. And he lost. To compensate, though, Fields was 18 of 142 on the ground with 2 touchdowns. He did have a fumble, though, but I don't believe it was... I don't know. I don't know who recovered it. I wasn't paying attention. I was doing the other thing. David Montgomery, 26 carries, 101 yards. Alexander Madison, 12 carries for 54 yards. Roshan Johnson, 1 carry for 5 yards. Jake Browning, 1 for 1. Jordan Addison, 1 carry for -2 yards on a jet sweep. Receiving-wise, Stephon Diggs, 9 catches, 148 yards, and a touchdown. Great day for him. Justin Jefferson, 7 for 63. Adam Shaheen was 5 for 47. Anthony Miller, 3 for 45. Tyler Conklin, 3 for 28 and a touchdown. Tyler Scott, 4 for 23 and a touchdown. Alexander Madison, 3 for 16. Jordan Addison, 4 for 14. Chase Allen, 2 for 7 and a touchdown. Darnell Mooney, 2 for 6. Nobody lost yards. Defensively, oh my gosh. Why is breathing hard at the moment? I ate too much. Harrison Smith and Kyler Gordon both tied with the most solo tackles at 6 apiece. Assisted tackles was led by Harrison Smith with 9, and total tackles was led by Harrison Smith with 15. Tackle for loss was led by Danielle Hunter with 4. Sacks. Danielle Hunter had 3. DJ Wonnum had 1.5. James Lynch had 1.5. Jalen Holmes had 1, and Roy Robertson Harris had 1. Interceptions, I don't believe any were pick sixes, no. But Cameron Bynum had a pick. Roquan Smith had an interception. Mekhi Blackman had one, and Eddie Jackson also had one. Forced fumbles. There were 2 forced fumbles, one by each team. DJ Wonnum forced one, and Adrian Amos forced the other. Jalen Holmes recovered the one forced by DJ Wonnum on Justin Fields. The Bears did not recover the one that was forced by Adrian Amos. No block kicks, no safeties, no defensive touchdowns. So, it was a good game. Should have probably ended 21-20, but the Bears decided to punch another touchdown in just at the end, just to be fun. And then they went for 2 for some reason. No, they didn't. Never mind. I'm dumb. Yeah, 21 plus 7 is 28. I can do math. Anyway, who's next? It is Seattle at Cincinnati. So let's go to the Seahawks. Get them ready to go. Get the Bengals ready to go. And then I have to go to the bathroom. But this shouldn't take too long. This is going to take a minute, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Yikes. Daryl Taylor. Let's start with you. All right. Let's get the sack. Oh, he got the fumble, too. Let's go. Seahawks didn't draft a quarterback this year, did they? Oh, so either the Bears... Well, actually, no. The Bears might be fine if Fields doesn't win the starting job for the Steelers. If Russell Wilson does not start for the Steelers or starts the season as the starter and loses that job and doesn't come back, the Seahawks are going to be in rough shape at quarterback. Like, they're already not in great shape with Wilson, but they're going to be in brutal shape with Wilson if that happens and we go into this upcoming season. Because right now I believe he's, a 77 after the preseason stuff and so far in the season. That's not terrible. That's workable. But, like, if he gets benched and he goes down, because I think he started as like a 75. But if he gets benched and he doesn't get the starting job and he just stinks it up all year, I mean, it's done. He's going to be like a low 70s maybe. And at 30, what is he, 34, 35? There's no coming back from that. Okay, Bryant. Okay, Kobe. Kobe Bryant. All right, buddy. I'd put basketball Kobe Bryant in before you if you're going to act like that, buddy. What are we doing? I don't care that Tyler Lockett's fast. You know what route he's running. And also, actually go for the ball. Thank you. I don't know why he didn't on that last one. Or on that other one. He just didn't put his hands up at all. There. See how easy that is? See how much easier it is? See how much more effective it is when you just do what you're supposed to? There we go. Take the angle to cut it off before the receiver can get to it. Take the angle to cut it off. Set him up, bait him, and then take the angle to cut it off. That's all you got to do. You bait the bad throw, and then you cut the throw off. Works a lot. It only works if you know the route, though. If you don't know the route and you try doing that, you're going to get cooked by a double move or something. You're going to be a true Marcus Peters. That is one of his favorite things to do, is jump routes and then get cooked by double moves because he's trying to bait stuff. I'm so glad he turned around to make that catch. I did not think he was going to. That route's kind of fickle, because if you're faster, you can just sit outside and then wait for them to throw it. But if you're slower, you can't. If you're slower, you have to kind of hang in the whole time and hope they just throw it while you're in good position. Come on, throw it. Oh, you coward. You're going to throw it to the sideline? Too bad. Still going to pick it. Ugh. The nice thing about animations, though, if you can get to a consistent spot with them, you can always beat it, because if you're far enough away, the receiver will always do the fadeaway catch. They will never do like an aggressive attacking the ball catch. So if you're far enough away, you can always ensure that the throw is going to be easy to pick off as long as you can get to it. But you got to know how to do that. You got to be good enough at like spacing, and you just have to know the route. You just have to know the mechanics. I can't do that consistently. Plus, the guy you're using has to be fast, which is truly the hardest part about all of this, is that you have to be the faster athlete. And unfortunately, DBs tend to be slower than receivers. If they were faster, they would be receivers usually. You got exceptions like a Quinyon Mitchell, who's super fast. But, I mean, Quinyon Mitchell's super fast, but he's still a full tenth of a second slower than Xavier Worthy, so that if that doesn't show you the disparity sometimes that there can be, I don't know what will. Oh, man. Come on, Brooks. You definitely do your moves way slower than Mafe does. Granted, Boye Mafe is a defensive end, so I would hope his moves are better than yours, but I don't know, his swim move just looks labored and slow. It feels wrong. Funniest part is, swim moves do not work that easily. Like, if you try to swim and that guy is not overextended, or you're not the significantly taller person with good leverage on him, you're just gonna get blocked to the ground. You're gonna get pancaked, because as soon as you lift that arm to give up that leverage for a second to try and swim by, to try and get the move off, he's just gonna go right in your armpit and just pancake you. So you gotta set a swim move. You have to set up first. You can't just do it off rip unless you are significantly taller and in good position, because you need that extra leverage working against the other person, working in your favor. Ooh, we got upgrades. At least one. Ooh, two. Jordan Brooks getting a pass coverage upgrade, going up at a 79 overall. That's good. And Quentin Jefferson getting an upgrade. I guess we'll upgrade his speed rusher. They want a rusher, and he's a speed rusher, which is wild to say because he's 291 pounds. Pounds. Okay. I should stop talking sometimes. Like, I don't know why I voice crack so much, and I hate it. And there's really nowhere else I'm going with that. That's just a fact. It's just it. So, you know, let's check the lineup. We go to the Bengals, and then we do them. Oh, yeah, no, he's a 76. without morale drops. Why is his morale so low? Or wait, is it from morale? He's at 50 morale. So what's dropping him? There's nothing dropping him. So what the hell? Why is 50 morale dropping his overall? That's dumb. 50 morale is supposed to be even. Alright, either way, it doesn't matter. Everything looks good on the offense. We're going to need a new tight end. Like, we need a starting tight end. Actually, we need a quarterback, but, you know, if we don't lose enough games, we're not going to get one. And unfortunately, I am not allowed to tank until we've already guaranteed ourselves a losing season. And by tank, I really just mean put young guys in. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, this is a good secondary. This is a good trio of corners, I guess. The safeties are still meh at best, but we're working on it. We're working with them. We're getting somewhere with them. Special teams looks fine. Specialists. Oh, yeah, wait. Special teams. Deontay Williams cannot make a kick. They have practically no kicking game, which is unfortunate. I can't imagine that Brooks is now going to be better at sub linebacker. I think he's probably like a 74 at sub linebacker because he was a 73 before, and I just upgraded his pass coverage, which is usually a directly correlated stat, their archetype thing. What overall is Bobby Wagner? Bobby Wagner's still an 88, which is wild. Considering he hasn't played very well since like a couple seasons ago. But, you know, who cares? All right, let's get in the game. No, we can't. We got to go over the Bengals. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Let's go over to the Bengals. The Bengals. I hate the Bengals, but it doesn't really matter because they're 1-4. Technically worse than the Browns right now because the Browns are 1-3. So, ha. I really hope the kid that the Browns took out of Ohio State at defensive tackle turns out to be pretty good. Cause like it's been so long since the Browns have brought a good D tackle into the NFL. Like Larry Ogunjobi's okay, but like he's not like good. He's just kind of serviceable. He was actually a part of the D line that was one of the worst against the run in the NFL not all that long ago. So, you know, he's really more of a pass rushing D tackle, which is not usually. It's like an Oso Digizua type moment where it's like, why are you here if you're not going to stop the run? Oh, why is the dog barking in her sleep? That's lovely. I love listening to that. I'll say it's incredibly peaceful here when nobody else is here. You know, the dogs just sleep. I just kind of do whatever I want. And that's literally it. Like, there's nothing else going on. Come on, Turner. Is he even a starter yet? Oh yeah, wait. DJ Turner's the rookie. He was a starter to begin with. I'm not talking about DJ Turner's not the guy that's got a problem. It's Hill, the converted safety, because he is still not a starting corner despite my best efforts so far. Daxton Hill, that's his name. I'm trying to get him up there. Like, he's one of those guys where he's too good to not use, so I moved him away from safety. But he's not so good that he's easy to use anywhere. He's too small to be a linebacker type guy. Plus, we don't need him. He wouldn't have been a starter there anyway. He really should be a starter at corner, but William Jackson is for some reason still in the game. Even though I don't think he's been on a team in 2 seasons. It is bizarre to me how slowly they take out the veterans that aren't on teams out of this game. And yet how quickly they take out some of these young guys. Gosh, remember when Dree Archer was in the game? I remember when Dree Archer was in the game. There's also another guy. I think it was like Keith something. He was another super fast running back that was in the game. E E E E. Oh, but I don't remember. I don't know what I don't remember, but I don't remember what the guy. I don't remember what the guy's name was. He was Dree Archer. I remember him. I don't remember who the other guy was who was super fast. All right, let's see. Does William Jackson have enough of a loss due to? Oh gosh, our offensive line is so bad. Burrow, you're gonna die. We got Trey Hill starting because Zeitler's hurt. We got Ugbuhi starting because Williams is hurt. Carmen is just bad. Billy Price is just bad. And Cordell Volson needs to develop, but he can't when he's so depressed. CJ Uzama's bad. Or he's old. He's not really bad. He's just old. Joe Mixon's still out for 3 weeks, so we're still leaning on Chase Brown. Receiving core looks fine. So that's something. Defensively, William Jackson is actually still boosted by morale. Why? How? What is boosting his overall? He has 54 morale. How? We're 1-4. How does anybody on this team feel good about what we're doing? Especially starters. I gotta understand if a backup felt good. Also, alright, well, I know what we have to do. Carl Lawson, you go back there. Miles Murphy, you now start on this side. Because Sam Hubbard is out for 3 weeks. This is bad. This whole team is in shambles. It is falling apart at the seams. Daxton Hill, please. I don't care if you physically assault William Jackson to take the job. I need you to take the damn job. Like, I don't understand why he still has not been able to take the job at the starting outside corner spot. Like, Cam Taylor-Britt's the slot guy, so it doesn't matter about being like the 1 or the 2. He needs to be the 3, which puts him at the 1 or the 2 outside. Also, our everything is in shambles. I mean, everything is just in shambles. There is nothing to be done about it. All right. I mean, it's all as good as it can be right now. The team is falling apart physically at the seams. Oh, we got an end hurt. We got half our offensive line hurt. Our starting running back is hurt. Like, it's falling apart so bad. Thank God Joe Burrow's still healthy, though. I don't know how he's still healthy, but he is. Anyway, I'm going to start this, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom because I have to. Why is the sound weird? I don't care. Alright. Move it slow. Jump forward to end of game. Alright, I'll be right back.
him down. The field.
blitz.
Keep the ball moving down.
My turn.
Brings up second
Move them
and
chains.
Defense is
Keep
asleep.
it moving.
Come on, fellas.
Keep going now. Keep going. Go.
Keep it moving.
Defense can't stop. Keep it moving our way.
Oh, got back just in time to watch a DK Metcalf touchdown. Nice. Ugh. Then just a corner route. Good throw. Good timing. Oh, it's under review. Nah, it stands. Nah, we're good. Oh, let's see if Deontay Williams can make it. I doubt it. Kick is up, and oh, he did make it. Huh. He can make kicks sometimes. He can make PATs sometimes. He really can't make anything much further. PAT is about the edge of his limit. Alright, here we go. Burrow to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Jamar Chase for a nice pickup, getting it all the way to the 46. That's a big play there for the Bengals as it's now 1st and 10. Here we go. Burrow off the play fake on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught by Tyler Boyd as he goes down after a 5-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 49. Let's see. Is there anybody online? No, there is not. So it does not matter. That 2nd down run by Chase Brown picks up 2 yards there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3 at the 47. Let's get back into this. Burrow pitches that out left side. That's to Chase Brown. He tries to get around, but he can't. It's going to be blown up there by the Seahawks defenders. About 4 of them got there. That's going to make it 4th and 2. And the Bengals are going to have to punt it away from the Seahawk 46-yard line. I tell you, the Seahawks are a good team. They just keep having bad breaks. And their quarterback is Russell Wilson. So, 2 negatives. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 28. Wilson fires. Slant route incomplete. Metcalf can't hang on. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 28. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete again. Metcalf can't hang on once more as that's broken up by Turner. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 28. Wilson to throw. Fires over the middle. That time it's caught. Tyler Lockett, 1st down. Oh, reliable. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 44. And that's a carry for Kenneth Walker, who gets hurt on the play. He does pick up 4 yards there, but if it ends his day here today, then it probably wasn't a worth it trade. Either way, it's 2nd and 6 now at the 47. Wilson throws out right side. That's broken up and incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 6 at the 47. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. No! Smith and Jigba can't hang on. Brings up 4th and 6. And that's going to force the Seahawks to punt. And that punt goes out of bounds at the 34-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Bengals. Here we go. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown up the middle, and he tries to get through, but he just can't. Tackled in the backfield. It's going to be a loss of 1 as it's now 2nd and 11 at the 34. Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Brown. And he works his way up for a 4-yard gain there. It's going to make it 3rd and 7 at the 38 as we come to the end of the 1st quarter. So 13-7 here After 1, heading on into the second quarter. 3rd and 7 Bengals at their own 38-yard line. Burrow changing the play here. It appears to be flipping it. Nope, never mind. He was not flipping it. Fires it downfield. Corner out. Incomplete. Tyler Boyd couldn't get open. That's going to bring up 4th and 7. And the Bengals are going to have to punt it away from their own 38-yard line. Punt gets fielded at about the 20, and it's returned to the 24-yard line. So that's where the Seahawks are going to have it 1st and 10. Out comes Russell Wilson and the rest of this offense. Still down Kenneth Walker. Wilson hands it off. This time it's Rashad Penny. He gets about a yard on the carry. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 25. Wilson to throw now on 2nd down. Under pressure, he fires it out right side. That's caught Disley for another 1-yard pickup. It's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 26. Wilson to throw on 3rd down. He's going to scramble up the middle, and he's going to get the first. Sliding down at the 36-yard line. Needed 8, got about 10. It's now 1st and 10 at the 36. Wilson, quick throw out to Disley that's caught for a 1-yard pickup. It's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 37. And that carry by, is that Kenneth Walker back in? Well, that throw goes up to the 45. That's not going to be enough for the first. Seahawks are going to get to 4th and 2. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 45. Punt does get away, and it is going to go into the end zone. Bounces at about the 1, but doesn't check up. Instead, it keeps on going, which gives the Bengals a touchback, and they're going to have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Still down by 6. Looking to tie it up or take the lead, or at least make it a 3-point game. They just want to score. As Chase Brown on the 1st down carry picks up 6 yards there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 4 at the 26-yard line. Burrow to throw. Fires it out right side. That is caught for a 2-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2 at the 28. C.J. Uzama on the reception. Burrow to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Drew Sample, I think. Yes, Drew Sample on the catch. That's going to be a pickup of 7, and it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 35. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown, left side. He gets 1 tackle. He breaks another tackle. He gets all the way down to the Seahawks 43-yard line. Huge play there for the Bengals. 1st and 10 at the 43. Was that a 22-yard run? I think it was. As Burrow throws it away, almost intercepted there by Bobby Wagner. Fortunately, he threw it just barely out of reach of him. It's now 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. Still at the 43-yard line. Burrow to throw. Quick throw over the middle. That's caught. Boyd. He's going to pick up 7. And that's going to make it 3rd and 3. Up to the 36 now. Burrow to throw on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. Jamar Chase couldn't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 4th and 3. Bengals likely going to kick the field goal here. No, they're going to go for it on 4th and 3 from the Seahawks 36. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown, and he's not going to get there. Not even close. He needed 3. He got about 1.5. And that's going to be Seahawks football, 1st and 10 at their own 34. What a decision by the Bengals. As Wilson sets the throw on 1st and 10. Fires over the middle. That's caught. That's Tyler Lockett on the catch. My bad. That's going to be a 1st down all the way up to Bengals territory in one play out to the 49. What am I doing about that? You know what? I won't worry about it right now. That's what I'm doing about it. Anyway, it's 3rd down. 3rd and inches here at the 40. Can the Seahawks convert? Wilson hands it off up the middle. That's Walker, and he gets it easily. It's going to be 1st and 10 all the way up to the 34-yard line. The Seahawks offense trying to push the lead up to 2 scores here. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Metcalf. He gets it up to 20. 14-yard catch there. It's 1st and 10 Seahawks in the red zone now. Wilson hands it off up the middle. That's Walker. And he gets about 7 yards there, as it's now going to be 2nd and 3 at the 13-yard line. Wilson to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Kenneth Walker. And he gets it down to the 5. Nice catch. Way to hang on through the hit. And still, it's a good tackle, too, by the defense. Whoever that was. It's 1st and goal from the 5. It's just a bad, situation that he got put in to make that tackle. That time, though, it went real well for the Bengals as Carl Lawson gets a tackle for loss. Forces a 2-yard loss on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal from the 7 now. Wilson to throw on 2nd and goal. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Lockett as he picks up 4. It's going to make it 3rd and goal from the 3. Wilson to throw. Fires it out over the middle, left side. That's caught. Metcalf, touchdown. Quick slant, wide open there as he just squeezes it right into him. And out for the PAT, Williams Sr. He gets it through. It bounces off the middle of the uprights, and that's good enough. All right. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown. And he goes nowhere. He's going to lose a yard. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop after this game for a while. I'm going to take a break. And then I'll come back later tonight to do more games. But I need to take a break, rest a little bit, maybe, relax a little bit, do something that's actually productive. Maybe take a quick nap, eat dinner. What's probably going to be it is when after I eat dinner, I'm going to come back on. So it's about 4 o'clock right now. I'll probably be on 6, 7-ish, maybe 8, even later. But, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, assuming nothing changes. If my plans change, I'll let y'all know next time, which will be tomorrow probably, that I'll be on. But, yeah. Plus, I gotta, do laundry, and I got other productive things to do. And I got, shows to watch. I got things I want to finish that I don't want to stream for. I'm tempted to stream other stuff, but not make it into YouTube videos. The problem is, like, my stuff only stays on Twitch for a week. So, like, if I do something and I ever want to go back to it, I either have to save it somewhere or I have to, come back and download it to my computer or my laptop. I don't have a real computer. I just have a laptop. And then I have to, like, not overwork the laptop and run out of space on it, which is incredibly difficult if I'm doing multiple hour-long streams. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I end up doing other stuff. Oh, that's a nice pick. Who is that? Is that William Jackson? It is. Of course it's William Jackson. Why wouldn't it be the guy I'm trying to replace? I am trying to get you off of the field. Quit making good plays, you old fart. I mean, it's great that he's making plays for us, but at the same time, it's like, also, that was almost a pick six. Come on, Griffin, you got better hands than that. But, like, I just want not Justice Hill. I can't even remember his name. Daxton Hill. I just want Daxton Hill to be a starter. Like, that's what I want. Daxton Hill is like 22. You are 32. You're 10 years older than him. Why are you still making good plays? I'm not actually mad about it. It's just, I don't know. I want the team to develop, but it's just not developing at all. Like, the only thing developing is my increased hatred of certain players. That's not true. I don't really hate many players. Like, there's some, like, I hate the Bengals, I hate the Ravens, I hate the Steelers. And conditionally, while they're on those teams, I hate the players on their teams. But I don't hate the people that the players are, you know? Like, as far as actual players where I hate the person, I don't even know if I can name 10 guys. So, I don't know. I love football. A lot of guys that do that, I love that they give me something to watch every Sunday for a few months out of the year. Anyway, that's a 2-minute warning. No, wait, that's a timeout, not the 2-minute. 2-minute warning happened a while ago. I don't know what I'm talking about. I am just tired. My brain stops functioning after about 20 minutes. So the fact that we've made it 5 hours and 20 minutes into this before my brain has stopped functioning is impressive, but we still got at least a half hour to go. As Wilson hands it off to Kenneth Walker there, that's probably going to do it for the half because they don't have any more timeouts. Yeah, it's going to do it for the half. So after one half of play, Seahawks on top 20-7 as the Bengals get set to receive the second half kickoff. That kickoff fielded in the end zone. Charlie Jones takes a knee. It's a touchback. And it's 1st and 10 Bengals. Burrow fakes the handoff on 1st and 10. He fires it deep downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Devin Witherspoon with a fantastic play on Jamar Chase there. Devin Witherspoon and Tariq Woolen are both like really big, really fast corners. Oh, that's a mismatch. Oh, but it doesn't matter because Burrow tries to force it over the middle, and Alex Singleton snags it. He's still good for something, folks. Exclusively as the sub linebacker. He's not a starter. Although that's almost more valuable in today's game where 90% of the time you're in nickel. Either way, that ends the First drive of this half for the Bengals very quickly, as the Seahawks now have it 1st and 10 at the Bengals 28-yard line after the turnover. Wilson throws it on the RPO to Metcalf. And Metcalf gets about 6 yards there. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 22. Ooh, nice move by Walker to get to the outside. He gets all the way down to the 17-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Seahawks in the red zone now. Oh, that's another handoff to Walker. This time, though, he's stuffed, hitting the backfield. Doesn't pick up anything. It's going to be 2nd and 10 now. Gotta move the tray. Oh, there we go. All right. Wilson throws that ball out of bounds. Didn't want to take the sack. Didn't see anybody open. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 16-yard line. Wilson to throw. Rolls out to his left. He's hit as he throws. That should definitely have been a backwards pass or a fumble. I'm not sure why it wasn't. But the Seahawks are going to go for it on 4th and 10 because a kick from the 16 is not in field goal range for Deontay Williams Sr. And that risk does not pay off as he's picked off at the 7. So Bengals take the ball back 1st and 10, their own 7-yard line, after the Seahawks fail to convert. Burrow to throw on 1st down. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete, but there's a flag. I can't imagine it's anything other than pass interference. There it is. Yep, on Bobby Wagner. That's going to give the Bengals a 1st and 10 at their own 22. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown up the middle. And he gets about 2 yards there before getting brought down. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 34 or 24. My bad. Burrow hands it off. Brown again. This time there's no room for him. That's going to make it 3rd and 8 at the 24. Burrow to throw on 3rd down. Fires out left side. That's caught. Chase. Can he get away? He doesn't he doesn't score, but he does get it all the way down to the Seahawks 31. Huge play there, as Jamar Chase has given life back to this Broncos offense. Not Broncos, Bengals. Burrow fakes the jet sweep, hands it off to Chase Brown up the middle. And he picks up 3 yards there. Going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 27. Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Rolls out to his left. He's going to fire it, and he throws it away. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7 at the 27. Burrow to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, he gets brought down. The terrible offensive line finally comes into play as the Seahawks get a crucial sack there on 3rd down, forcing it to 4th down, where the Bengals are going to have to try for a field goal instead. That kick is away, and it is good. So the Bengals shorten the lead down to 10, as it's now 20-10 with the Seahawks still on top and getting ready to receive the kickoff. And that kickoff goes to the back of the end zone. A knee is taken. It's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 25 after the touchback for the Seahawks. Wilson throws it to Walker on a screen pass. And he gets it all the way down to the 41. Big play there. 16-yard reception, as it's now 1st and 10 at the 41. Wilson hands it off. Walker, left side. Kenneth Walker has the outside. Can he get all the way? No, he gets taken out of bounds at the 7, but still a huge play for the Seahawks. In the red zone now. First and goal from the 7. A touchdown saving tackle made there by whichever Bengals defender that was. I couldn't really tell. Although Kenneth Walker doesn't get anything that time. Brought down back to the line of scrimmage. It's now second and goal from the 7. And that's a carry up the middle. Oh, Walker can't quite get in. It's now third and goal, this time from the 1. Can the Seahawks punch it in? Wilson hands it off. Walker rolls off the tackler into the end zone, and that's a touchdown. Oh, they're going to try for a PAT here. That's a choice. Kick is up, and it is no good. So, oh wait, no, it says it was good? Huh? All right, it's 27-10. Seahawks have a 2-score lead now, or a 3-score lead now. As that's going to be a touchdown. Charlie Jones is gone. Slipped a tackle in the traffic, and he's just beating everybody. Touchdown. Immediate response by the Bengals. Charlie Jones, what a play. What a play. As the PAT is up and good, so the lead is back down to 10 with the immediate response by that Bengals return team. It's 27-17 as the Bengals get set to kick it back to the Seahawks. Seahawks kick return team hoping they could take some of that magic from the Bengals as it's fielded at the 1. And it is not returned. That's going to be first and 10 at the 21-yard line. Charlie Jones, though, what a monster return there. Slips through a tackle or two and right in the pileup of traffic, and because that was where everyone was, once he got past, he was gone. Here we go, first and 10. Russell Wilson to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. That's going to bring up second and 10 at the 21. Here we go. Wilson to throw on second down. Under pressure, rolling around. He just throws this one away. That's going to bring up third and 10 from the 21-yard line. Here we go. Wilson fakes the handoff. He sets back. Fires it downfield. It's too far out of bounds and incomplete. That's going to bring up fourth and 10 from the 21, and the Seahawks are going to have to punt it away. That punt does get away, and it's going to be fielded at about the 30 and returned to the 40. So, nice starting field position here for the Bengals as they get set to attempt to close that gap, make it a 1-score game. First and 10 at the 40. Burrow hands it off. Brown breaking a couple tackles as he cuts back to the right side. And he gets about a yard on the play. It's going to bring up second and 9. Burrow to throw on second down. Fires it quick. That's left side. That's picked off. Intercepted. Griffin. Shaquem. That's Shaquille Griffin. Right? Shaquem Griffin. Yeah, Shaquille Griffin with the pick. The slot corner. It's going to be first and 10 Seahawks at the Bengals 43 after the turnover. That's a handoff to Kenneth Walker. And despite being indecisive about where to go, he still ends up picking up 4 yards once he does finally pick. It's going to bring up second and 6 at the 39. Wilson to throw on second down. Fires it downfield. That's picked off. Jesse Bates picks it off. Neither of these offenses wants to keep the football. It's going to be first and 10 Bengals at their own 10-yard line. Burrow changing the play here. Burrow to throw on first down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Chase Brown And he picks up 2 yards there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 12. Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Oh, that's Jake Kumro. He gets it all the way down to the 36. The vet, the old man. He's more old than man. No, I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm very tired and trying to make a joke. I cannot. It's 2nd and 6 at the 41. Burrow to throw after the play fake. Fires it out left side. That's caught by Uzama. And he's going to pick up 4 yards there. It's now 3rd and 2 at the 45. Burrow hands it off. I think. Yes, Chase Brown on the carry. He's going to get the first. First and 10 at the 50. Burrow throws it on the RPO. That's caught. T. Higgins. He gets it down to the 40. That's a 10-yard pickup, and it's going to bring up a new set of downs here for the Bengals. Burrow to throw on 1st down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Brown. And he gets it down to the 40, so no gain. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Boyd. And he gets it up to the 30-yard line. There's a 10-yard gain there, but it's not quite enough for the first. It's going to be 3rd and inches here. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown. And he gets tackled in the backfield. Big play there by Trey Brown. Blowing the run up, bringing up 4th and 2, and the Bengals are going to have to settle for 3 here. But this is to make it a 7-point game. But it's going to start in the 4th quarter. So after 3, it's 27-17. Bengals 4th and 2 from the Seahawks 32-yard line, about to attempt a field goal that will bring it to a 7-point game. The kick is up. And from 49 yards out, it's good. So the Bengals have 20. The Seahawks have 27. And we've got ourselves a game here late, fellas. Not late. It's just the start of the 4th quarter, but you know what I mean. That kickoff is returned to the 22-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Seahawks. You know what I could do? I don't want to do this necessarily, but what I could do is I could just set a game up where it's Garden and Davis talking, and I could go lay down while that game plays out. I'm not going to do that. I don't think I'm ever going to do that, just because that's like my bar for what effort is required to make these decent enough is low. But that's even below that. Like, that is too low. That is just nothing. There's no point at that point. As that punt goes to about the 25. Gets returned to the 32. So out comes Burrow and the Bengals offense. Still down by 7. Let's see what they can do here. Oh, I can't wait to be doing this with a chat that's like active and gives me things to talk about and things I can comment on. Because for now, it's just bleh. Burrow to throw on 2nd and 10. He gets sacked. Brought down. Boye Mafe around the edge. Bullying that tackle on that play. That's going to make it 3rd and long. 3rd and 18 from the 24. Can Burrow and the Bengals pick it up? Burrow to throw. Let's find out. Rolls out to his left. He's hit as he throws. It's caught anyway. Uzama all the way downfield at the other 34. That's going to be 1st and 10 Bengals, as they're looking to tie it up on this drive. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown running up the middle. He cuts back. And he's going to pick up about 7 there. Makes it 2nd and 3 at the 27-yard line. Not a stellar rushing day for him, but it's getting better as the day goes on. Burrow to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Jamar Chase. He's going to get it down to the 19-yard line. Hold on a second. All right, I think that fixed that. All right, 2nd and 5. Burrow throws it left side. That's caught by Uzama. It's going to get it down to the 6-yard line. It's 1st and goal. Whew, I'm tired. Burrow to throw on 1st and goal. Rolls out to his left. Fires it. That's caught. Jamar Chase. He plows his way down to the 2-yard line. It's going to make it 2nd and goal. Can they punch it in and tie this game up? Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown, nothing to go there. He gets tackled back at the 5. It's going to bring up 3rd and goal. Oh, excuse me. Y'all ever have burping hiccups before? Burrow throws it over the middle. That's caught. Touchdown, T. Higgins. Devin Witherspoon couldn't hold him down. That's going to be enough to probably tie it up, assuming they make the PAT. So PAT is up, and it is good without a doubt. So we're all tied up here, 27 apiece in this 4th quarter, as the Bengals get set to kick it back to the Seahawks. That kickoff fielded in the end zone and returned to the 21-yard line. That's going to be 1st and 10 for the Seahawks. Out comes Russell Wilson, looking to take back the lead here on this drive. Wilson to throw on 1st down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Disley. He gets a 6, 7, 8-yard pickup. Football math is hard. It's 2nd and 2 at the 20-yard line. Wilson throws it deep downfield, and it's incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2 at the 28. See, the first play, the yardage markers said it was 7 yards, but the down and distance says it was 8 yards, so it's hard to tell which it actually was. As Russell Wilson just throws that one away. That's going to bring up 4th and 2. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 28. And that's going to give the Bengals a chance to take the lead for the first time since I think like the 1st quarter. Anyway, that gets returned to the 31. It's 1st and 10 Bengals. What in the world? What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, I gotta look at the weather. Is there something going on right now? Oh, severe thunderstorm watch. That's fine. Possible chance of light rain in the next hour. And then at 5, the rain starts falling. At 6, it's supposed to be thunderstorming. Lovely. That's awesome. Anyway, it's 1st and 10. Burrow threw it deep downfield. That's a good throw. Good catch by Tyler Boyd. I was not looking in the moment because I was checking the weather. Because apparently I'm supposed to do that. All right, let's see. Burrow and the Bengals are driving. Oh, gosh. Jamar Chase breaks a tackle. Doesn't get in the end zone, though. What in the world am I looking at? Is that a pick? Wait, was it picked off? I wasn't looking. Was it? Oh, it was. Wow. Hey, what do you know? Seahawks have it 1st and 10 at the 20. Still tied 27 apiece. This one may go into overtime. We all know the Seahawks need to score a touchdown pretty much because their kicker can't make anything further than 15 yards out. As that play is going to be an incomplete pass. Brings up 2nd and 10, still at the 20-yard line. Wilson to throw. Fires it right side. That's caught. Smith and Jigba. My bad. 7-yard pickup. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3 at the 27. Russell Wilson to throw on 3rd down. Fires it incomplete. Broken up. That's going to bring up 3rd and 3 at the 27. Tyler Lockett couldn't hang on. Seahawks going to have to punt it away. And the Bengals are going to have another chance. It's fielded at about the 17, return of the 23. Actually, it's probably more like the 18 or 19, just because of how the ball falls. But anyway, it's 1st and 10 Bengals at the 23-yard line. And Burrow's first down throw is incomplete. But there's a penalty. Defensive offsides on a D tackle. Hold on, I hear something. I'll be right back. Oh, Bengals moving it. 1st and 10 at their own 47. Burrow to throw. Fires over the middle. It's caught. Uzama. He gets it to the 44 before getting hurt. That's going to cost the Bengals a timeout and a player. 2nd and inches here at the 44. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown. He gets enough for the first. Gets it up to the 42. As he gets another carry here, and they think they're in field goal range already. That must be why they're giving it to him. As he picks up 5 there. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 37. Oh, that's thunder. Love that. Burrow hands it off up the middle. That's Brown. And he picks up 3 yards there. Brings up 3rd and 2 at the 40. Burrow hands it off. That's going to be a 1-yard pickup, as they're going to have to settle for 3 here. About a 50-yard try. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Bengals take a 3-point lead with less than a minute to go in the game, as they get set to kick it back off to the Seahawks. Seahawks down to 1 timeout. As that kickoff is away, it's going to be fielded deep in the end zone. They're going to take a knee. It's going to be a touchback. So 1st and 10 Seahawks at their own 25. Down 3 points now after leading for almost the entire game. They need to score. They need a touchdown here. 75 yards to go in 55 seconds with 1 timeout. Wilson to throw. He just throws that first down pass away. That's going to bring up 2nd, and that's not accurate. Deontay Williams Sr.'s target line is not the 33. Also, it marked the wrong 33-yard line. Let's see. Wilson to throw. Fires it deep downfield left side. That's caught. Metcalf as he gets it all the way to the 38. 1st down Seahawks. They're in business. Only got to go a little bit farther. Wilson to throw. Metcalf downfield. Oh, it's knocked away incomplete. He should have lobbed it, but he tried to bullet it. Gave the DB an angle to take away the pass. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 38. Still have 1 timeout. 19 seconds to go. Wilson to throw. Fires it right side. That's picked off. That's game. Intercepted. That's going to seal the game for the Bengals. They're going to win their 2nd game of the season. DJ Turner with the pick, as he returns it all the way to the 44. And out come the Bengals in victory formation. About to take a knee. Burrow goes down. Seahawks take their first time out. So 1 more kneel down will do it. As the Bengals walk away victorious, 30-27 against the Seahawks. Seahawks fall to 2-3. Bengals rise to 2-4. I believe that's what it is. Skip to the end. I don't care about all the goal stuff. All right. No upgrades. There is an injury for the Bengals. Uzama out for 5 weeks with broken ribs. Look at this injury list. It's huge. There's so many guys that are hurt. And guess what? Starter. All 5 guys that are hurt right now are starters. That's brutal. All right, let's look at the Seahawks, see if they fared any better despite losing. Or no, yeah, despite losing. They did lose. The Bengals won. That might be the first game where some Burrow magic actually came in to win them the game. Here we go. Seahawks got an upgrade. Shaquille Griffin moving up to a 76 overall. Pretty good. Solid 3 corner. Actually, the downfall of Shaquille Griffin's overall has to be studied, because like he was really good when he was with the Seahawks, and then he just kind of stopped being really good. Like really, like he hit a brick wall. His play did. I don't even understand why, but it doesn't matter because the Seahawks won. No, the Seahawks lost. My bad. I am tired. Anyway, let's go look at the box score. Let's see. Joe Burrow, 30 of 42, 71%, 374 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 picks. Rough day at the office for him. But Russell Wilson's was worse because he was 26 of 47, 55%, 316 yards, 2 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. So strictly worse. A strictly worse performance by Russell Wilson, who also threw the game-losing interception at the end of the game there. Rushing-wise, Kenneth Walker, 19 carries for 143 yards and a touchdown, 7.5 yards a carry. Fantastic day by him. Chase Brown, on the other hand, 25 for 80, 3.2 yards a carry. Meh day for him, but they kept trying. They kept feeding him the football. And when the running game ain't working, that's the best you can do. Russell Wilson, 2 carries for 8 yards. Tyler Lockett, 1 for 3. Rashad Penny, 1 for 1. Kenny McIntosh, 1 for 1 and a touchdown. And Joe Burrow was 2 for -2, while Cethan Carter was 1 for -1. One of those came from 2 kneel downs. The other one came from a fullback being bad. Receiving, Jamar Chase, 8 catches, 131 yards, and a touchdown. Pretty great day for him. DK Metcalf, 8 catches for 125 yards and 2 touchdowns. Great day for him as well. CJ Uzama, 6 for 70. Tyler Boyd, 5 for 57. Jake Bobo was 1 for 54. Tyler Lockett, 6 for 53. T. Higgins, 3 for 45 and a touchdown. Chase Brown, 6 for 39. Jackson Smith and Jigba, 2 for 33. Will Dissly, 7 for 28. Jake Kumaro, 1 for 25. Kenneth Walker, 2 for 23. Drew Sample, 1 for 7. And nobody lost yards. Defensively, solo tackle leaders Shaquille Griffin, Alex Singleton, Bobby Wagner, Jermaine Pratt, William Jackson, and Tariq Williams were all tied with 5. Assisted tackle leader was Jordan Battle with 9. Total tackle leader was also Jordan Battle with 12. Tackle for loss leader was Boye Mafe with 4. Sacks, Boye Mafe had 2. Poona Ford had 1.5. Carlos Dunlap had 1. And Darrell Taylor had half a sack. Interceptions. None of these were pick sixes, I don't believe, no. But Jesse Bates had 2 interceptions. Shaquille Griffin had 1. Alex Singleton had 1. Devin Witherspoon had 1. William Jackson had 1. And DJ Turner had 1. Fumbles. No forced fumbles. No blocked kicks. No safeties. No defensive touchdowns. Kick return. There was 1 kick return touchdown by Charlie Jones. It was pretty great. It was a really great return. So yeah, that's going to do it for now. How many games did we get through? 1, 2, 3, 4 games. Yeah, that's going to do it for now. I will be back later after I eat dinner, probably, to do more. So yeah, I will see y'all in a little bit. Unless something changes, in which case I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon, evening time-ish. So see y'all later.